Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here, coming at you with another raw narrative. Today is Christmas, and we are going to do something fun today, but I had a tribute for Sebastian that I want to play, so I just want to do just a little trigger warning that it is going to be kind of sad because it's a little bit of a Christmas tribute for Sebastian. But I see that everyone is in here. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Wait, what? Says number one rolling in here. She's in the house. Wait, what? What's up? Wait, what? I hope you're having a great Christmas. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, we love you. You and your father, Seth, your family and friends are strong, but you are stronger. Come home, little man. Hey Jude says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Please hit that like button. Yes, please smash that like button, guys. It's much appreciated. And wait, what? She just won a chicken dinner. And we have, hey Jude. Thank you, Hey Jude, for dropping that link for me. Oh, Star looks good in blue. Star looks good in blue. Let's see here. And I'm sorry I'm late, guys. That is not in any way or shape or form disrespecting your time, so I apologize. But there was 2 more videos that I wanted to post, so you'll enjoy them. I think that it'll be worth it. We'll see you in a second. Thank you, Star. Wheezy Wise, welcome in. Merry Christmas. And Celine, good to see you, Selena. Good to see you. Margaret Chappell, it's nice to see you, sweet Margaret. I've had Seth on my mind all day and Terry Lynn. I texted my Terry Lynn today. I texted her to let her know that she is loved, and I hope she's having a wonderful Christmas with her girls. My daughter is working today, I told you guys, so I get a little bit sad that I didn't get to see her, but, you know, I sent her some money, and I hope that she doesn't work too hard. Okay, guys, so let's play the first video.
I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same day if you're not here with me. And then when those blue snowflakes start falling, that's when those blue memories start calling. You'll be doing alright with your Christmas white, but I'll have a blue Christmas. I'll have a blue Christmas, that's certain. And when those blue heartaches start hurting, you'll be doing alright with your Christmas white, but I'll have a blue Christmas. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. You'll be doing alright with your Christmas away. But I'll have a blue, 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 blue Christmas. Oh, I'll have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope the family enjoyed that. It was hard to make, and I appreciate you guys keeping the chat going. I did not see Pascal sing, but he is really, really a good singer. I mean, I've heard him before. Um, thank you, Margaret. Thank you. Thanks, Hey Jude. I'm a fan of Elvis, but I think I would have gotten struck if I used actual Elvis. So that was a cover song. So I have some funnier clips for us today and some uplifting clips for us today. And I hope everyone had a great day. I hope you had some great yummy food, and hopefully you got to relax with family and friends or both. And I hope you're having a great night tonight. I'm so glad that you all were able to join me tonight. Sebastian is so cute, isn't he? That smile is just out of this world. Yeah, and but yeah, I had a couple of good ones. I'm sorry, my dog's in rare form tonight, so if you see the camera shaking a little bit, that's just because he's jumping around. He got himself. I got a big bone for him, and he's loving it. He's loving life right now with his bone, and so I'm gonna play the next clip really fast for you guys. And this is just some like some holiday fails. So no one was hurt in these videos. I just kind of pulled like a compilation of them from online. And so it's just something funny for us to watch. Here we go.
I'm stuck.
Whitley, who is that? Okay, you ready?
It's a book. It's a book?
Show us what it is. Oh my
God! Nailed it.
Yes, I got it on video!
That'll teach you short.
How did you know you were getting this?
I asked Alexa for new notifications, and it said VR headset has arrived.
I'm talking about, dude.
Say goodbye to the Christmas tree.
You got me a pack?
It's not for you. It's for all
I
of
don't
us.
understand. We're getting rid of everything downstairs. Why would you?
It's going on the wall.
Come on, man! Let's get these things out!
I thought we were past this in life.
It is moving.
You want the puppy.
Hoverboarding. All right.
Ice auger pull test 1.
You just made it the first time. Are you gonna do it again?
Oh, you were a good sport. Yeah, that was good. Oh, you got it, you got it. You got it, Oh my God.
Never take a win.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. It's Jordan.
Okay, guys, I guess they were like at an orthodontist office or something, or a dentist's office. So, um, hey Jude, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey Jude, I'm just trying to keep it light today, guys. I just want to play some videos that were fun, uplifting, and something to make you guys smile and laugh. And like I said, especially if we have family members and friends out there that are missing people today, I just wanted to make it a little bit lighter, and I didn't want to talk about things that were too heavy, like true crime. Although true crime never sleeps, and I know there are always things to keep talking about, especially in Sebastian's case. So I really wanted to do something fun there. I have a couple of more fail clips. I don't know if you guys want me to keep my mic on and I can comment through it, or you guys want to hear me laughing through it. I don't I don't know. I've never done this before, so I usually have a different show altogether. Deanna Downey, nice to see you. Yeah, I really needed some laughs too. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. I just think it's funny. Like, I don't know why when I fall, like if I fall, I think it's funny. As long as I don't get hurt, I might like sit there for a minute and be like, ouch. But I just find it to be hilarious. And so, that's just kind of my style of humor too, where if people are falling over, but some of them are kind of fun. There's some videos of the little kids opening presents and stuff like that. So yeah, just let me know what you think in the comments. It is good to laugh, Joe. It is good. It is good. And, it's good to be alive. It's good to be here on Christmas, on, the day of our Lord and Savior. And also happy Hanukkah to people out there as well. Kwanzaa, I'm trying to think of all the different holidays, but just happy holidays to everyone. I celebrate Christmas, so that's why I say Merry Christmas, but it's really happy holidays to everyone. So let's play another clip.
It's not scary. I'm trying to say they're not scary.
I'm not using this. Take a moment, guys.
walk in the snow. It's cheating.
Oh, Leah's a pro, really a pro. Look at her go.
All right, you made it. Come on.
Oh my gosh!
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
I can't feel my.
Okay.
We'll let you open one early.
We wish you
I don't know if any of you guys see out there, but I definitely don't. And it looks like there's a lot of fails when it comes to that would be me, I guess. Oh, poor doggy.
It's all in your imagination.
Oh, I think there's a couple of drunk Santas in this one. Santa's falling down the stairs. Okay, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry, Star. I'm glad that you were there for him. We'll say a prayer for him. Is that you said that it's your roommate? I think the holidays are really rough for everybody. Because if you live long enough, you lose people, things happen, and it can just be like a really tough time for people. And that's why I wanted to keep it light today. Watch some drunk Santa action. I think it looked like it looked like a couple of times Santa couldn't really walk straight. When we when we were kids, my aunt had a Santa come and she she paid him to come to her house, and so he showed up really like two sheets, maybe even three sheets to the wind, and he ended up picking up my cousin who's like over 6'2". I mean, he's got something around there. Anyway, he's a big guy, and he picked him up and, kind of held him like on his lap, which was hilarious. And but yeah, all of us kids were like, I think Santa's drunk. Like it was good. It was funny. But it reminded me of that anyway. But Yeah, I don't know. If you guys want me to keep the commentary on, I probably will. I know it kind of maybe is a little bit boring if I don't, or you guys think I'm probably not paying attention back here just watching it. I didn't think of that before until the second clip there. You're welcome, Star. Yeah. Oh, I see. Mm, that is not very nice at all. That is not very nice at all. I'm a big believer that like both parents should be in the child's life if they're not, terrible people. I mean, obviously, sometimes it's not healthy to be around even family members. That's part of life. Unfortunately, we can't change what other people are going to do, but we can always make good decisions for ourselves. Um, yeah, I'm so sorry. That's rough because your kids, I don't know, my daughter's my life, and I told you guys a little bit about playing in the family court system. It's not a fun game. I don't like to play it. And I don't think the kids should ever be used as pawns or weapons. Hey Jude, we drink a lot of Jack in our eggnog in Tennessee. Oh man, a friend of mine had a nice bottle of Gentleman's Jack, and because I'm not a big Jack Daniels girl, but but that one was nice. I remember we drank it. Oh, that was years ago, but and Star says kids shouldn't be used. No, as ammo, exactly. Right? I agree. I agree completely with that. That is, I don't know. It's pretty low, pretty low. And Star says seems Hey Jew says it seems very mean, and I think so too. I do. Pass the jack. Pass the jack, hey Jude. I made last year. I slacked off this year. I should have done it, but I made some apple pie moonshine, and it turned out really really good. The only thing is that you have to make it and let it set for like a good month is good because it'll get all of like the spices and stuff in it. But that's what I gave as Christmas gifts, and I just put them in mason jars, and I like decorated the mason jars, and everybody loved it. And then like for just like a little because I do cocoa bombs and stuff. I haven't done any of that this year. I'm guilty. But I did like little ornaments, and you could fill them up. They're supposed to be for like parties where you just put them on the tree and then people can grab them off there and drink them. They're like little shot sized. But I made some of those even because I put the big ones in the big mason jar, and then some people I just gave them like the little ornaments, and it was so cute. It was adorable. Yeah, it was really good. Hey Jude, it was really good. I just used Everclear, and then I did like the pie spices. I did the really good apple cider and put that in there. So it was really good. It turned out so good. I know it sounds like super strong, but once you put everything else in there, it and like kind of let it all cure together, it was really good. Um, I'm going to probably make some and still give it out. My neighbors are so sweet. Um, they're snowbirds kind of, so they went home and then they're going to come back, but they're just amazing. So I'm going to give them some and some of my other neighbors that I've met here. But I've been slacking. So I want to give it to them when it's ready to drink instead of them having to wait on it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Super strong, no such thing. Well, I mean, it is moonshine, like disclaimer, it is moonshine. So, you got to kind of sip on it, be careful. Like it tastes really, really good. So that's the problem with it. Like it didn't taste like terribly strong or anything, but it is. And so I was like, puts a little bit in a rocks glass and see how it hits. But I'm going to play the next clip, guys. And tell your roommate to watch Star because I have some funny ones today. I have some really, really funny ones.
What is it, Gavin?
A vacuum cleaner!
Hopefully we can get him
A
out.
big one! A real one! I can do it! Yeah!
Oh, that's so funny, Star. Yeah, my mom's Polish.
Open it. Go ahead.
I'm a Heinz 57 or a mutt, half breed, whatever you want to
Nice. You
say.
like
But
it?
I have lots of couple different ethnicities.
You like it? Do you like it? No.
What does it say?
35 more days until Disney World! Worst present ever.
What? Do you understand what that means?
That's the worst present ever!
Oh no,
Okay, announcement.
Anna got you a piece of wood?
we're not doing well. This is for sharing. This is.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
I got this inside of this.
You did it! Yay! Good job! Uh-oh. Well, there goes one. Here it goes. It's fine.
What do you have? Let's see. I can't see. Oh.
Go get his glasses.
Go get my glasses.
Yes.
I can see that without my glasses.
Uncle Gaga.
Okay.
Yes.
No? You couldn't find them?
No.
Okay, well that's okay. Thank you.
And when they connect to me. Stop! I'm so mad. Now I'm so mad.
Oh, why? Why?
Because you stole my Christmas away.
I didn't steal it away.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm just taking it down till next year.
I gotta put this on.
No, I'm not putting it back on. Not right now.
And now I hate that game.
From Mom and Jimbo. Are you serious?
Well, she just said, I got a box.
I got that on video.
The kids always like the boxes. It's so cute.
I'll
Like you might as
have
well
a
just rip
blue,
them
blue,
off
blue,
that.
blue, blue.
They'll be happy.
Oh, God. Wow.
Yes.
Mommy! Hey!
What?
Wait! Mommy!
What?
Mama! My car!
That's Mommy's car.
Hey! 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 Hey!
What? I hear you.
Car!
Yeah, those are Mommy's cars. Where's your horse? Where's the horse? Where's the horse?
Oh, washi.
That's a horsey.
Tiny little bit.
Let me see.
The middle one.
Is that another truck?
Oh, that's a backhoe.
Oh my goodness, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Look at that one.
I have too much toys.
You do. Said no kid ever.
Can you get it?
She tied it.
Are you excited? Yay!
He's so excited.
Aw.
That's hilarious. Oh my God. Look at this.
something. Open.
Joseph.
Order. Hey, the motors. Floppers. Motors.
Getting ready to decorate for Christmas.
Guys, we should put this here. No, I don't really like that one. Why? Because you don't know what Noel means? Because it's Noel. It's Noel. Mom, isn't it Noel?
No, babe. It's Noel.
Really?
Noel.
Still, I like it. Reason.
Only your eyes, remember? Look with your eyes.
No, not right now. And we don't work in the rain, so this week will be the first
Good
full
job.
week of work I've had since we stopped. Yeah, because it
What is that?
Santa, go to Costco.
I think Santa made all this stuff at the North Pole.
No.
What is it?
I know. He got me the exact same thing he got me for Christmas.
Who are you making cookies for?
Santa.
Oh, he's gonna love them. All right, here we go. Oh, well, that's one way.
Sorry.
Quinny, can she get a bow? Quinny, you need to let her get a bow. What do you have?
Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park.
We love that show.
They're so excited.
Oh.
Merry Christmas, Turtle Talk.
Wait, let me see. I want to see.
Oh,
Oh, it's got all four of them.
this for Daddy. You're the best Santa.
Okay, this is from Pam.
Aw.
You like Elmo?
Those little kids are so cute. I wish I could get that excited about stuff nowadays. I get excited when my videos upload. I think that's what I look like when my videos upload. I'm like, all right. And Turtle Talk, nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, those little kids are just adorable. Hey, Sandy, nice to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, they're so adorable. Yeah, I know. And Star, it's so funny. These kids are so hilarious. That one with the Disney vacation, I was like, that is a long time for kids. Like sometimes they don't realize, it's kind of like when you give them, a choice if they want like a bunch of quarters or if they want a $10 bill. They think like all the quarters are worth more and stuff like that. They don't realize. Hey, Jen and Don, though. Nice to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, so they're they were cute. Sorry if your eardrums were a little broken. Some of these I didn't watch them all the way through. I just kind of pulled some of them in. So the kids getting excited. They're quite loud. Let me go ahead and play this next clip for you guys. Oh yeah, and just to let you guys know, I did add the flying monkey to the custom emojis, so I got it in there. Just so whoever wasn't in here, I think it was Freebird. I need to tell her. I should have probably just emailed her and told her.
Santa.
Thank you. Oh, we got a bunch of presents. Wow. You're right.
I filled out the slips.
Get out of the tree now. Go. Get out of the tree. Get out of the tree. Now.
I'm reaching my limit. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride and lay on the couch all day.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
We're going to Disneyland right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right now. We're going to Disney World right now.
Oh my.
Let's go.
You got your stuff? We're leaving right now.
We'll leave it right
Well,
now.
what's on your thing, Brianna?
We need to
What's
put...
that paper?
Oh no, it's not me right now. I have no robot. A robot. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I always wanted one of these.
Yay! We did it!
Yay! Happy birthday,
I don't know.
Well,
I
pick
don't
it
know what
up.
to do with it.
Huh?
I don't
Pick
know
it
what
up.
to do with it.
Well, how did that happen as well?
Because I tried to pick it up and the thing in the box popped out.
You don't look like Santa. You don't look like Santa.
Keep getting.
Move, babe.
I hope there wasn't an animal in that.
Oh my god, hold on.
Who's it?
Hold on, there's cookies.
Who got it?
Cookies.
Who got it?
This is food. This is mine.
Who got it? Tell me what's in there, man. I don't know you got.
I called dibs on the cookies.
What you get? Cookie.
You can send it back to the store.
I was talking this entire time and I didn't know my mic was muted.
Nothing.
Star, I didn't even notice.
And that's a lesson.
I appreciate
Some
you
kids
putting
don't
that
get
up there.
anything on Christmas morning.
You give me nothing in this box. But I'm happy because I can store stuff in it. This is the thing I always wanted.
Aw.
Did you even open it?
Sandy, this is just like America's funniest videos or whatever. Or like
look at the
it's
cries.
parts of different funny
Y'all are
like,
hilarious.
Christmas fails and stuff like that.
How do you open this?
I figured we keep it light today.
Priceless.
Oh my god.
Jaden.
This people tested.
Okay, DJ, show what everybody you got. Show us, DJ. Pull them out.
No, it's open.
Yeah, it is. Yes, Sandy.
Just open it, just go
It's
get
just like funny. It's like some of them are kids. I think these are like just little kids opening.
DJ, what do you think about them?
He doesn't want to be weird. I love how the little kids don't want to like say they don't like it.
You want to put them on?
Because Christmas looks like all kinds of.
I always tap the wrong buttons.
Oh my god.
Sorry
Look at
about
it
your
closely,
eardrums,
Josh.
guys. Oh, these kids love their gifts, whatever they got. I can't tell what it is they got, but that looks like
What'd
a
you
phone.
get, Caitlin? She's crying. Oh my god.
All I want for Christmas is Ludmilla. You watch more, Suk. All I want for Christmas is Ludmilla. You watch.
I actually.
Oh, nice. Let me see that.
What?
Isn't that cute?
No, Jasmine.
Are y'all trying to tell us something? Oh my God! You're pregnant?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Jasmine.
Run!
Oh my.
Very good. Be pregnant!
I'm
Oh
pregnant.
my God.
That was like Gigi! Oh!
I don't know.
This is the. Oh my God.
That's so cute.
Why do I have Disney pajamas? Yeah, why do we have Disney pajamas?
Are we going to Disney World?
Because you better go pack your bags because we're leaving
When?
today.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna go stay at the airport tonight, and then we leave tomorrow.
Why? Really?
Really?
I'm so happy.
5 nights.
days.
Oh, we're staying here.
We're gonna fly.
Okay. So a lot of silly clips, Some of those kids are like super excited to have the presents. I thought it was so cute though, like the two little kids that really didn't like them. Well, the one kids didn't have a problem saying like this is the worst present ever, but it was so cute when the little kids were opening them up and they're like, "Do you like your present?" And they're like, "Not really," but they didn't want to say it, which I thought was really cute. They were trying to be grateful. Aw. Disney World is not for everyone, right? Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, like you should tell them like the day that you're gonna go, like you should plan it for then or something like that. Because for kids, like 25 days is a long time. And then I don't know, for me, 25 days is a long time. But then also, the one little kid, I don't know, I guess he wasn't ready to go, so maybe maybe there is no right way to do a Disney trip. I would think they'd be like super excited, like, yay, we get to go to Disney. They wouldn't mind, but that's funny. Love the empty box. Yeah, exactly. I know, it's so cute. I love how the kids will just like they don't mind. They'll like do something with the box, and usually they don't mind about their toys until they get older. When they're little, they're like everything's fun, right? They can use their imagination. Yeah, I've never been to either one. I've never been to Disney World or Disneyland ever. Like, never ever. So, but I think I would like it. I think I would be excited even as an adult to do it. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Star. Luis Mandrill. Age test. I saw a guy that looked just like Danny Trejo the other day from Machete. I swear he looked just like him. I was like, oh, I was like, is that Machete? But his name is Danny Trejo. Oh, Dollywood? Yeah, I would love to go to Dollywood. I've been to like Silver Dollar City in Branson, which is a lot like Dollywood from what I can or what I can gather. But I love Dolly Parton, so I would love to go. She had like a cooking section at the dollar store, and I got like one of her it's like a spatula or whatever, but it has like a little butterfly on it, and it was really cute. I love Dolly, and she has a new um cookbook out with her sister. Like she's doing the most right now. I mean, you do not slow that woman down. She's working more than 9 to 5. And Sandy says, I've been to both. Oh, cool. Okay, I know. I'm gonna have to do that. I know. I just moved to Florida though. Whenever I was little and we came to Florida, we went to Busch Gardens. So, I mean, I don't remember though. I just remember the dolphins a little bit. Um, and then yeah, so no, I've never been either, but I would like to go with my daughter, like even though she's older too now. I think it would be fun because it would be my first time and her first time. So, um, I'm trying to plan a trip for her to come. Um, but she works and goes to school so much. So she's kind of really, 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 really busy. Um, but hopefully soon. I know every time I send her pictures of the beach, I'm trying to coax her down here, like, come on down. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, go over, Jen and Don, though. Come back later if I'm still on. I'm just trying to do some kind of upbeat stuff today and something fun for Christmas. I didn't want in the beginning, if you guys do the replay or if you want to watch it again, I did do a Blue Christmas tribute to Sebastian and you know, for him and his family, just kind of something that I thought was kind of um necessary, nice, and kind of made me think of Sebastian out there. And so but I didn't want to do the interview with Jen until maybe tomorrow or the next day, just depending. I'll get it put together for us. But I didn't want to do it tonight because there's some really grim stuff in there, and I just wanted to keep it light because I know this is a really hard time of year for everybody. The holidays are very hard, and before you know it, they're gone. So just remember that if you are having a tough time of it, that it, you know, this too shall pass. I know that sounds cliche, and it is, but it's not going to be forever. I know how it feels to have like family members in heaven, and I know how hard it can be, and then also just moving to a totally different state. Um, it's just one of those things where it's hard. It's just hard, and so I wanted to make you guys laugh a little bit. That's just how I am. I'm silly. I'm a jokester, and I like to make people laugh. So I wanted to make you guys laugh. And I wanted you to be able to come in here and have a good feeling, good vibe. And Sandy says, on the second thought, maybe don't go to Disney. It's the first place for so. Oh no, according to my daughter. No, really. Okay, so Sandy, if you ever watch like Grady Judd, he is always busting those guys, and he has no problem. He'll be like, this one works for Disney, this one works for Disney, this one works for Disney, you know, and it is like staggering amounts of them that work and prey on like that position. I think they need to do some better background checks or something. Like you would think, but then again, if they never got caught before, and that was the first time they were caught. Um, yes, thank you for being here, Jen and Don, though. And Sandy, odd, you should say that. My 2 trips to Disney were with my, oh, oh no, meh, she says, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. I just never did. We were gonna go on, I was planning on doing like a Disney cruise thing. But that was before I saw like all the horrible things that happen on cruises. And then I kind of changed my mind and didn't want to go. But I was kind of planning something like that because it looked really fun, and my daughter was younger at that time. But yeah, that's where Stephen Stern, yeah, Steven Stern, yeah, yeah, yeah. He worked there too, so ooh, I know that just gives me the heebie-jeebies. I put little Jen Soto in the video because I mean I know that like the true crime community is definitely thinking about her today and missing her. Um, I hope her mother is too. But I did sign the petition to um, make it so that hopefully her mom gets arrested. Merry Christmas from the Grinch over here. That was my Grinchy thought for the day. But I can't help it because I just feel like they failed that little girl so badly. She's so beautiful, beautiful little girl, bright future ahead of her, and that cretin did what he did, and her mother allowed it. Yeah, Sandy, I want to find out like I want to find out when I can I want to like go over to the sheriff's office there and bring him a bunch of moon pies and RC because he's always saying just, quit doing crimes, just eat some moon pies and drink an RC. So I love him. He really takes a big bite out of crime. Like if we had more people like him, like I told him in one of the comments, I was like, you need to go around and like do training for all of the officers, and just kind of be somebody that teaches them kind of how to be like you. Because I mean, we can't duplicate him, but he's amazing. See how smart we're getting. Yeah, the church and Disney. I know, because I say that all the time because, I'm Catholic and um, the Catholic Church has people doing that all the time, praying on that position. We're seeing it a lot in like teachers too. Teachers who, and female ones, which is bizarro to me. I mean, obviously, when we've talked about it before, Mary Kay Letourneau, but it's like weird. I just don't understand it. But it's not just the men and they're always getting caught. So that's good. I think that with the digital age too, it seems like a lot of these weirdos are like, um, they're sending pictures and stuff and like corresponding with these children via text messaging and internet. Snapchat is another one. I remember when they had the Kick app and my daughter was younger and I told her she was not allowed to have it. Like she was not allowed to have that downloaded onto her phone, because I didn't like the idea of these messages being able to be just like erased off of there. So, yeah, very dangerous for predators. And it's just social media in general. And but I also think it's a positive because that's why we're catching them quicker. And that's how we can really have that digital footprint. What we need is stricter laws to keep them put away. And Sandy says, I love that he is so forthcoming, unlike Sumner, other counties we know. Yeah, right? Exactly. Oh my gosh, he will put a picture. He didn't care. There was one time where there was some officer misconduct, and I don't remember what exactly he did, but like he put his mugshot up and he's like, this was one of our people, and now he's eating, jail food and stuff. Like he was not pleased. He takes it even more seriously. He said, like, if there's any police officers that's doing anything, so he's against the corruption, which is, I agree. He's like my favorite out there, I think. But yeah, I need to do that sometime. Bring him some treats or something because he's awesome. But there are so many other ones out there that are like that. Actually, I'm gonna go out of order a little bit. I wanted to show you guys this clip. I posted it to my community wall, but I wanted you guys to be able to see this one. I think it was.
Imagine wanting to tell Santa. 1 year after their viral parody of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, the first responders of Savage, Minnesota are back at it with a spin
This was so great,
on a
guys, I
Christmas
think.
story.
Come on, donut eater,
Great
just
way to
do it.
connect with the community.
All right.
Jack's spine stiffened, his lips curled in a defiant sneer. There was no going back now.
Incredible. Back by popular demand, Police Sergeant Eric Jack and Assistant Fire Chief Chad Martin joining us alongside the rest of the cast. It's what you guys do is so amazing. It just is the greatest segment. Last year we had you guys on. This year you've outdone yourself. Whose idea was it to come up, Eric, with this year's theme?
Well, all the props go to our media and communication team. They do a great job. They come up with these skits every year and they just keep pumping them out. And it's just fun to be a part of it.
But were you surprised, Eric, when they said, we've got a great idea and it involves you sticking your tongue on a fire hydrant? Any pushback from that?
Well, truth be told, they called me up and said, hey, the talent pool is a little shallow on the fire department. So we need the cops to come in and deepen that up a little bit. So I was happy to help out.
Oh, man, it's so awesome. Chad, so take us behind the scenes a little bit, because this isn't like a 1 hour thing you do. This has quite a lot of effort and a lot of people to pull this off. Take me behind the scenes and tell me about it.
Oh, there was a lot of production going on all day long. I wasn't prepared for that. This is my first year doing this. And I walked in and they said, here's your lines. We're doing this today. And yeah, you can imagine that's going to be a few hours of trying to figure it out as we go through that. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. And again, like he said, our communications department puts all that together and they did a great job making it all work.
Eric, why do you guys do it?
You know, it's really to show the heart behind the badge, right? The police and the fire badge. To really connect with our community and put a face to all those bright, shining lights when we show up on these calls all throughout the year, and especially during this Christmas season.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's certainly taken a nationwide trend, and we are so grateful, all of us across the country, for those men and women behind badges. Chad, let me ask you, though, I want you to tell some tales out of school here. Did Eric complain at all about this? How many times do you have to shoot that scene, or was he tough?
I'm really glad that he got his tongue stuck to that hydrant for a long time, to be honest. That was the quietest part we had all day. It was lovely. So
I love it. I love it. Well, Eric and Chad, thank you so much. And Eric, I'll just give you the last few seconds. Is there a Christmas message that you have from your guys there? And what do you plan to do next year?
Well, yes, I'd like to say Merry Christmas to everyone watching today. Shout out to my wife and 2 girls, Alexis and Zoe. And next year is, I know there's something in the works. They don't share it with the talent, but I know there's
keep everyone in suspense.
The talent,
I
love it. The talent. Yep. Well, thank you for what you do to protect communities, and thank you for the amazing viral video. I can't wait to see what you do next. You outdid yourselves this year, and I know you're going to do a great one next year as well. Merry Christmas to you and all the people in Savage, Minnesota. Thank you.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Okay, guys. So I thought that was really cute. I thought that was a nice way to connect with the community and just to kind of, let everybody know that police officers are, can be good guys too. And the firefighters, I think that's really cute that they did something like that. So I wanted to highlight it. Dreaming, so nice to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And, yeah, I think they did. So they did National Lampoons last year. I was going to look it up and then I didn't have a chance to really look it up and pull it in, but I'm sure it was good. It looked like they worked pretty hard on doing that, and then hopefully they had a good time. And Sandy says she loves Sheriff Grady Judd. She says, let's see. Oh, sorry. If you ever want to witness a sheriff who loves to tell you what's going on, go see Grady Judd. Yeah, no kidding. He does shorts. Like, I watch his shorts. whenever they're on, and it's funny. Like he's funny too. Like he's very entertaining. So, but I think it's a good way to connect with the community too, doing that sort of thing. And then also like the transparency is really nice. It's important, and in a bigger area like that, he is also obviously an elected official. So for him to go out there and kind of promote himself in that way people know who he is. And I mean, I'm sure he gets reelected every year because of who he is. And so he doesn't have to. I'm sure people don't run against him, but it's not like another sheriff that ran unopposed and didn't really have to work at earning the people's trust. It was something that was kind of cherry picked, if you will. But I always like to give credit where credit's due, and then also, when we need someone to come to the rescue, these are the people that do it. And so I think it's not fair for them to all have to, be put under the same umbrella, if you will. I think it's important for us to thank them and to just kind of be aware that they have families too, and they're doing their job, and when they are doing it, but also call it out when it's appropriate. If there's something that's going on, especially because yes, our taxpayer dollars do pay for the salaries of these officers, and you know I'm happy to do that, but I do want them to do the right thing and work hard for, just like any other job, anybody else at any other job. So, but yeah, I just found that to be a cute clip. I thought it was fun. I thought it was something that you guys would enjoy, and I just figured I would throw that one in the mix. But I have, let's see, another clip here. I think we were on 6 here.
Here.
What is it?
A race car?
Is that the box of coal? Let me see! Let me see! Let's drive it. It's a real deal, dude.
Oh, we're right.
What is it?
It's a towel.
I don't know. Keep pulling it. It's your first robe.
Aw, I don't want this. Oh my! Oh my! Please, is this happening? Oh my! Oh my! Is this
What'd you get?
Star, he was super happy.
No way.
Oh my gosh! Oh, thank you! Thank you, Santa! Oh my gosh!
Dreamy, you look good in blue.
Look at mine.
Thank you!
Don't let him fall. He's got a hurt paw, Dad. Oh, don't let him fall. Don't let him fall.
Oh, Weston got that little
Spider on you! Spider!
Where is it? Oh my God, Weston, where'd it go?
There's a spider, Mom!
That's me.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. Ah! It's on the wrapping paper! Where? It's on the wrapping paper!
Oh, man, that's fantastic.
Oh my gosh,
That's
I
on
hate
video.
spiders so much.
Smush it!
It's a Hot Wheels track! It's a Hot Wheels Ultimate
Red Rum the spider, that's me.
It's a Hot Wheels Ultimate Garage! It doesn't
Little boys love Hot Wheels, apparently. Every little girl.
Woo! This is cool! It's the Hot Wheels Ultimate Garage!
Look here.
You said you wanted an iPad for Christmas, right?
Happy dance.
What is your iPad?
No,
What kind of iPad do you want?
a real iPad.
Well, that is a real iPad.
I don't have one.
It's an iPad for your eye.
No, not that kind. An iPad that you play on. I don't have one.
Oh.
Maybe I'll get it.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, see, I
Look
got
what
this
else,
farm
buddy.
too.
Oh. Say thank.
What the hell is that?
What the hell? How about what the heck?
That's a helicopter.
Yes.
See what you meant?
Yes.
I love Dad. How about what the heck?
It's hungry, hungry people. That's what I wanted. Hungry, hungry people.
He's so excited.
Okay, what is the eyeball on? What's the white thing?
Adorable. They are so adorable, Dreamy.
Right pad.
So put it together.
iPad?
You got your iPad you asked for. What's the problem?
That's what y'all
Y'all
asked
asked
for.
for an iPad, so
I missed the
I
boat
got
on
you an
that.
iPad.
That's not an iPad. That's something else.
You didn't explain yourself.
Candles?
Wait, what?
Open it.
I got
I'm upset.
Open it.
I got candles. What? I'm upset. What the heck? Are you?
Mom.
They cry tears of joy when they open the anything.
care of
iPhone,
'em.
iPad.
Can we see what
I
you
watch.
got? Jeez. Can I see what you got? Oh, cool.
It's in here. His sound room.
Yeah, that is so sweet. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
What in the
Aw.
world is this?
What is it?
What in the world is it? Can I open it, Mommy?
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh!
Ooh, that looks like it was really hard to wrap.
I didn't want one!
Yes, you do.
No,
Oh,
I
no.
didn't! I don't know how to ride one yet!
Oh, poor thing.
I don't know how to ride one
I think people that make their kids cry are nuts. Absolutely bonkers. Aw, Sandy, you're the best.
Come on! Dang, it's Christmas!
I don't know if you noticed yet. Yeah. Thank you, Hey Jude, too. Hey Jude picks like the best people for mods. She reads my mind every time. I'm like, oh yeah.
Ma'am, ma'am.
That's so cute too. The happy dance.
If you don't get them thin hips out your air,
I thought that one was so cute because we were talking about Naruto Run yesterday, and she did like a I'm gonna say it wrong. Naruto happy dance. So I wanted to put the Naruto happy dance in there because that was so adorable. Yeah, Dreaming, you do look good in blue. I said it earlier in the, but you probably didn't hear me. I was trying to talk over the video or whatever. So yeah, you guys are awesome. The Mod Squad. The Mod Squad. I appreciate you guys so much. And Sandy, thank you so much. I appreciate all of you guys so much. I think it's pronounced menu though. Star. That's amazing. I love it. I can't see the Naruto or Naruto, but when she put her little hands back and then she's doing the dance, doing the happy dance, I'm like, that's a Naruto kind of a dance. Oh my goodness. I just think it's so cute, like how happy the kids get when they're opening their presents. Like some of them screaming like bloody murder, but they're just like so excited. Like Mendoza. Come on, autocorrect. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious, Star. Autocorrect is not my friend either. Like I don't know what I don't know why it changes it to the funniest things. Like it's words that I don't usually even use either. Like half the time it'll be something like completely different. If you mad text and you try to use the F word, it'll change it to duck. Like I've noticed that before. So you could be like, "What the duck?" Which is funny, but like like sometimes it's completely random and weird. Some of the ones that will just pop in, like it's really weird. It's really weird. Can't tell when I'm mean. Instead of Menudo to Mendoza. Menudo to Mendoza. That's funny. I know, that is cute. That's hilarious, Star. It happens all the time, though. That happens all the time. It's like I'm trying to think of like the funniest autocorrect that's ever happened. There's been a couple of them that I know, and I was like, how did it even change to that? Like, how did it come up with that from that? Where did it get that from that? You know? But who knows? Who knows? Technology. Hi, Betty H. Nice to see you. Merry Christmas. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just watching a couple of funny clips. I have one more funny clip. And then I have like a fun, like an uplifting story for you guys.
Oh my
Adeline, what do you want for Christmas?
Your grammar is impeccable, Star. It's just autocorrect.
No way! Oh my freaking gosh! Yes! Oh my gosh! Wow! Oh my gosh! I wasn't expecting this when I saw it was. Oh my freaking gosh! Oh! 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 Oh my gosh!
Huh?
Where did those come from?
Hey, check the milk and cookies. Did you leave them out for Santa?
Yeah.
Did he drink his milk and eat his cookies?
Let's see,
Where
Henry.
are they? Totes!
Can I do it? Can I do it?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's like these kids are winning the lottery. I don't know what she just got, but she's like, are they related to Milli Vanilli?
Are you crying?
It says
what?
I don't know.
Say it first.
What is it? Gizmo get iPhone! What? That's not fair. Oh my god! iPhone 10! Yeah! Yeah! I got an iPhone! Yeah! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Oh my god! I got an iPhone! Yes!
Get it.
What are you doing cutting down my Christmas tree?
Cat! Cat! Yes, Mama.
What is it? What is it?
A doggy.
A doggy. It's not a dog. What is it?
A kangaroo.
A kangaroo. It's not a kangaroo either.
A rabbit.
A
There you
rabbit.
go.
A rabbit.
You know whose rabbit that is?
Yeah.
Whose?
Santa.
Whoa, it's.
Some of these kids go like crazy over their gifts. It's hilarious.
Whoa! They're from China! I totally got my presents from China!
Aww. These gotta take those tags off. Where they're gonna put two and two together.
What is that?
That's how these parents are getting busted left and right. You got this from Costco? You got I thought Santa lived in the North Pole, not China.
Nice. Oh, goody, goody. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Oh, goody, goody, goody. This is the one that goes around and around?
Around and around?
Around with pictures?
No, Mom.
Oh, it's a Skypey thing?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I thought it was a picture thing.
It's an iPad.
Oh, no. Oh, do I have to learn?
It's really easy. I'll teach you right now.
Thank you. Oh, good. Oh, I'll look better
So that you can-
the next go round.
So older people don't have quite the same reaction to getting the technology that the kids do. Stars of Santa lives in Timu. I just think that's so hilarious that these kids are so observant. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't looking at the toy really. He was reading the whatever the tag said. So that was hilarious. So round and round. I know what she was saying. Hey Gracie, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. These kids are so funny with that. And then the adults, you know. I thought that little boy was gonna cry at first, but he was like really just super excited. The little girls are so funny though. They were like tears of joy, right? Yeah, no problem, Sandy. No problem. I'm gonna go over and watch Justin's live later. I'm sure he's got something good planned for tonight. But no, yeah, feel free. You guys don't ever feel like I'll be mad or anything like that. I'm not like that. I don't, you know. I know that people can rewatch me on the replay, which is always good. And Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. But yeah, so I have one last clip to watch, and then, you know, we can just kind of do discussion. I don't mind what we talk about. I just figured we would do something fun tonight. And no, you're not late. You're not really late at all, Gracie. No worries. I was late. I was late to my own live today because there was 2 other clips that I wanted to put in, and then it was taking forever. And then of course, like, I was gonna be on time, but then it kicked me off, and so I had to reload them on, and I was like, dang it, I shouldn't have waited to the last minute. But today flew by. I don't know if it flew by for you guys, but it definitely flew by for me. I was down to the wire. I was down to the wire, let's put it that way. And I didn't even cook anything today. Like, it's no excuses. I don't know why it just flew by. Yeah, my heart is broken for Seth and Sebastian too, Betty. I know. that's why I kind of wanted to do something fun because I don't know if they watch um, on here, but I know that I just know it can be so hard. I just know it can be so hard, and I don't want to. I don't know. I didn't want to do that. I know we're on track to do the Coffin Jaffer interview, and I just really wanted to do something more uplifting and fun. And that way, if they watch it, they can hopefully in the beginning it is kind of a sadder tribute, but then also um, hopefully they could stick around and have some laughs and um, listen to my drunk Santa story and and that sort of thing. Distractions do help, I think. Just sometimes, obviously, we want to, stick to the goal and everything, and stay the course and everything like that. But yeah, I think some lightheartedness is always necessary, and I'm really hoping and praying that that Sebastian's family has that today, especially Seth. You know, I hate to be biased. I try to be subjective, but again, I just know just from just watching, you can just kind of feel that emotion that he has, and really all of us know who wouldn't, when it's your kid, um, when it's your son. Yeah, I can't imagine either star, and I wouldn't want to. And I know there's so many other people out there too, um, that have lost, I mean, kids, and I think it's just the worst thing ever. It's like there's nothing worse than that, right? I mean, that is the very, 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 very worst thing ever. And it's not right. It's not fair. Um, yeah. And I know that he is very sorry, I hit the wrong button there. Um, I know that he is surrounded by people who care about him, though. That is what's good, Seth. And, I'm praying for the same thing for Chris and Katie, even though I know they've been pulling some pretty rotten stuff lately, according to what we were reading yesterday. And then I saw some shorts and things like that. So, it's one of those things where there's really not much that we can really do or say to make things better at this point. But if we at least keep them in our thoughts and prayers, I think that is very powerful, even though it may sometimes feel like we're not doing much of anything. But I really, truly believe that we are when we get together. I believe our voices are heard, and it says that in the good book. So Star says, I think for me, not knowing is a double-edged sword. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the hardest part. Like even when I was doing the little thumbnails, or, well, I guess they're just pictures for the community post. Um, it was something that I saw the Santa with the dragon and I thought, that's Sebastian right there, and that picture of him, he looks like a little angel in that picture, and I put it on there, and it's like, but you're fierce, you're fierce. And Betty H said, too bad we can't reach through the screen and bring Sebastian home to Seth. Yeah, no kidding. I know. I feel that, Betty. I really do. Um, it would be nice. Um, I mean, there's just not even any words really. I mean, um, there's just not even any words. But I completely feel how you're feeling. That would be wonderful. gift, and we know that's all that Seth wants. That's all he's ever said from the beginning. That's one thing that I do remember, and that does stick out in my mind, is that he has always just wanted his son back home, and he says that every single time. Every single time. And Gracie says, I'm praying for all family members because we do not know what happened for certain, just me. Yeah, absolutely, Gracie, absolutely. That's why I do include Katie and Chris, and if anything, I also pray for the clarity and the truth, and finding more truth in the situation. But yeah, I don't want to discount that. I mean, that would be really, really Grinchy of me. That would be a real Grinch move. But we don't know. We don't know. And that's the hardest part. Yeah. And when Betty said, and also Star, the not knowing is the hardest part. When Sebastian does come home, that will be an entire other situation. Exactly, Gracie. Well, because then we'll know. I mean, that's when we'll really know, um, unfortunately. And, I don't know if it's too little, too late. I don't know if it's a day late and a dollar short for Mr. Stepfoot, to be out there searching. At least it's something. Something is better than nothing. I just hope that it's not all a ploy to garner personal sympathy and a reason for him to say everybody's just gonna bash us. Because if he says it one more time, I'm gonna puke. Gracie, thank you so much. It's my mad kitty sweater. It's like naughty but nice on the top, nice but naughty. But then there was some, like, I have to get there was like some, I don't know what to call it, like tinsel stuff on the bottom, but it was falling off everywhere. You can kind of still see it, but I just like ripped it off because I was like, this dang thing, because I didn't want to get it all over the place. But it's like when I do my Christmas crafting, it's like there's glitter everywhere. And I was just spreading glitter everywhere. And Star says, that is fair, Gracie. I have my opinions, but you're right. We can't say for certain. Maybe prayers for peace. That is a really good thought. Thank you, Star, for that too. Yeah, and thank you, Gracie. I appreciate your honesty. You know that, girl. I mean, we got to be honest. It's with all of the craziness in this case and like all of the untruths, the least we can do is be honest with ourselves, with the situation, and I think that is only fair. Um, and also, I mean, it I know there's so much controversy surrounding this case, but at the end of the day, it is important to realize that there's two sides to every story, um, even a third, which would be, because we all have our own perception, right, of what happened, of events that happen. One interesting thing that I watched on some show, probably Forensic Files or something, some documentary out there, but they were talking with someone who was familiar with um, like um, the different. Oh, thank you, Dreaming. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. They were talking about differences in when somebody looks at or goes through a crime scene. So say, you and I are both at the same place at the same time, and we both witness a lady getting her purse taken. And when they're questioning us, we're both going to have a different version of events. It's going to be the one and the same version, right? Because that's where the truth lies. But our own personal perception is going to kick in and come into play. And so you might recollect other details that I don't recollect. It still happened. It's still the truth. But that's why they do say, there are three sides to the truth. There's your side, my side, and then the truth. And so I do consider that, and I appreciate you, Gracie, for considering that as well. It's important because we wouldn't be looking at every aspect of the case if we weren't doing that. But yeah, like I could say that the assailant was wearing a black hat, for instance, and someone else might say, well, it was a dark navy blue hat. Those little differences, it's not that me or the other person is lying, or we're not misrecollecting anything. It happened, but we just perceive it differently because we're all different people. We all have our own brains. Thank the Lord. And Star says, I have really tried to separate my bias from this case, but it's very challenging. Star, I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. I do identify with Seth more. And as a mom, that's hard for me because I usually I really like to champion other women. That's really important to me. It means a lot to me to do that because I think we need to do that more with each other instead of being like a competition. I think we need to be united. And so I don't like believing that a mother would do something like that. I don't like watching that last Texas Roadhouse video and thinking, oh my gosh, if she knows what's going to happen next, or, that would be the worst case scenario. But I do think it is unfair, especially of me, like on a platform, to be absolutely biased. So I'm trying to remain diplomatic. It is very hard. But I do care for people. I care for people that have even been real shits to me. And I should people that would other people would say, well, why do you give a crap about that person? They're a real shit. They've been a real shit to you. But even if people are shit bums, they're still people, and God's the only one that can judge them, and so that's kind of my opinion. That's what kind of helps me keeps me diplomatic, keeps me honest, I guess, or but there's been times where I just want to get up here and rant, and I gotta take a step back. Some of the things that are said are just absolutely bonkers, and we're going to get into it, trust me. That's why I didn't want to really play much of the Jen Coffindaffer interview, because she really dives into the meat and potatoes and makes a lot of sense. And she knows more than we know, and then she knows less than law enforcement knows, or the detectives that are on this case. So it's a very interesting perspective, in my opinion. And Dreaming says, whoever needed a change of heart for the better, I sure hope it happens soon. More people come together and bury their differences down. Anything is possible with God. I agree, Dreaming. I agree with you 100% there. I really do. And I think that's who shows us grace every day. We are all sinners in our own right. We all do it, some people kind of work harder at it, not doing it, than others. We all know, but at the end of the day, it's just the way the world works. We all do it, but I do believe people can change, and I believe they can have a change of heart. I just think that they have to do it themselves. Nobody can force them. They have to be motivated with something within them, their own selves. Even even like partners and things like that, you can't change somebody. They have to want to. So Grace's Gavel says, it's hard, guys, for sure. Oh, and Gracie, drop your channel, girl. Drop your channel. It's hard, guys, for sure. I do hold Hope LE Sumner County. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to start over. It is hard, guys, for sure. I do hold LE if Sumner in Sumner County responsible for doing an awful job, in my opinion. All quote unquote runaway cases need to be handled better. I agree 100%. I think that they just need to be they should treat every missing child as a crime scene from the beginning, because I know, and I'm not an expert, so, that's how I've kind of learned about true crime, was from TV shows and things like that, documentaries, I'm not going to lie. Or I like to read a lot too, but in the same way, um, we know the first 48 hours are the most important, maybe even the first 24, the sooner the better, that you can collect evidence and not contaminate the scene, it's imperative to solving the case, and um, in a faster fashion. I agree with you, Gracie, that when it comes to Sumner County, they treated this case like a runaway case, and I stand firm on that. I really truly believe that. And well, Sheriff Craddock says it, that they're running under the assumption that Sebastian walked off. That was said throughout the first 7 days. And then the the search efforts turned into a more comprehensive investigation. But if they would have treated his home like a crime scene from the very beginning, then I think we would have been further in this case, and I think it would have advanced the situation. Um, with that being said, I do think they did a good job of looking at the cameras, I hope, at least, just because they were thinking he walked off, so they were checking the surveillance. But again, they fell short because they didn't find anything, according to every source that's out there up to date, December 25th, 2024. And Sebastian's been missing for 304 days today. So it's just too long. Oh, yes, Gracie, I'm sorry. I knew what you... And Gracie says, yes, I was part of a study once about eyewitnesses, and it was mind-blowing. Almost everyone had facts wrong. Yeah, and okay, so I don't know if it was something I was watching, if I read something. Another person that I really enjoy is Derek Levasseur, and I think he spoke on that before, detective perspective. So he spoke on that, and I think it's so interesting, because it is all about like perception. And like, even say they show the same picture to somebody, and say they show it to you and I, Gracie, and they show us this picture, and then we're both looking at it, and then they ask us questions about it. It's like both of us aren't going to be 100%. And it is mind blowing, because especially for people who really pay attention to detail, like I was like, yeah, mind blown for sure. For sure. And Star says, thank you, Gracie. I said something similar earlier on a different live. I think underage runaways need to be scrutinized, especially. Yeah, absolutely. And then we learned too on the Elevated Truth podcast that in Sumner County, or excuse me, back up, in Tennessee, children who are under the age of, it's 15 and younger, I should say, it's a criminal matter. So when they run away, it's criminal. And so that I found to be very, very interesting. So why wouldn't they, again, treat this case like a crime scene? It raised a lot of questions in my head, and I would love it if you guys had more perspective on it, because I thought that was really interesting, and something to take away from what they were saying in that in the podcast, because I have never heard that mentioned before, and I did not do a whole lot of research on it. But if that is true, then why didn't they immediately treat this like an active crime scene? Because if Sebastian was a criminal, air quotes, please, I don't want that clipped, but if that's what it would be under Tennessee law, then why weren't they treating it like a crime scene then? Because it would have been a crime scene either way, even if they didn't suspect foul play on the part of the parents right off the bat, which they clearly did not. They clearly did not. And Gracie says, absolutely, Star, because if LE would have taken the time, they may not have believed that Sebastian ran away. I don't believe he ran away at all. I don't either. I don't either, Gracie. I do not believe that he ran away. I believe he had plenty of reasons to, but that he did not. That he did not. And I say that just because I know that we would have seen him somewhere on camera. One of the best examples of that I could give is Riley Strain. I mean, we watched him go from one bar to the next street to the next street, all the way down by the river where, I mean, arguably, there's a lot of things in that case that don't add up as well. But we were able to track his movements, I guess is the best way that I can say that, through surveillance. And I believe that we would have been able to track Sebastian through surveillance as well had he walked off. And Star says, my dad did that, a witness identification study at UC Berkeley. Cool. That is really cool. He was one of the suspects in the lineup to determine witness observation. Wow, that's cool. See, and that's another thing too. Recognizing people's facial features. There was a story of this little girl, and she was staying overnight with her grandmother, and an assailant broke in and raped and red rummed her grandmother. And this little girl was the only witness to that. Well, she identified her uncle, her aunt's husband, as the perpetrator, and he ended up serving time. But come to find out, and through DNA testing, this was not the assailant. The assailant was someone who looked very similar. But this little girl was scared. She was hiding, and it was dark. It was nighttime. And so she recognized similar facial features, but she picked the wrong person. And so that is really interesting. Yeah, Star, that your dad, I mean, I think it's really cool how they do these studies, because it helps us learn more about situations. So yeah, I think that would be really cool. I wouldn't want to be the suspect though. But it's interesting. I find it to be fascinating. And CP is searching now. Yeah, Grace. So he was out with Crabtree and Cletus and himself, and they were looking for holes, like I guess disturbed earth. Um, from what I saw, I did not watch Stephen Crabtree's. I will not support that creator. Um, but I did see it on different like replays and stuff like that. And apparently they were out in the woods. According to the statement that At Night put out, they said that they said that CP and the bunch were searching for Sebastian, thinking that he possibly was in a hit and run scenario where someone hit him and then he ended up in the wooded area. I don't know. And like I said earlier, I'm not sure if it's too little too late, a day late or a dollar short. I hate to be an ass about it, but what the heck are they doing? I don't get it. I don't get it. And Gracie says, wow, Star, it's something like, yeah, it was something like that. Okay, cool, Gracie. Yeah. I mean, I think that's neat. I would love to do that. I think that would be like a fun, that would be fun if we did that kind of thing. I was trying to think of something fun we can do for members only. That would be something that would be really, really interesting and fun if I found like some kinds of different photos and stuff, and then we could examine them and see what we all think of it. Like, I think that would be a fun night. I don't know. It'd be maybe turn it into kind of like a game. But it would just be interesting to see what we all noticed off the bat. Like, I could put a picture up for like, 10 seconds and see what everybody like notices in the picture and we can all compare. I think that would be really fun. I would want to have you up on panel for that one, Gracie. So you can help me help me with it. But I think it would be cool. And then also we can pick photos and stuff. And since you've done it, that would be something cool that we could do just like for a fun members only. I want to make it worth your while, guys. So, definitely let me know what you would like to do for that. Because I think it would be fun. I think that would be something that would be interesting and fun for us to do. And especially since we're a smaller group still, it would be a lot more like of an intimate thing than if we had like a whole bunch of members. But of course I want a whole bunch of members, but since we don't, I think it'd be fun to do like a cool like a little members only thing. Yeah, mind blown for sure. It's really neat, and that's the only way we can really find out is if we kind of do those kinds of studies and deep dive into what people are perceiving, what people are seeing. Some people are incredible about looking at something and getting all the input quickly. Other people, it takes them a little bit more time. They like to examine it. So I think it'd be interesting to do it for like 10 seconds, just to see. But just an idea. And Star says CP search. The study was in the 70s. The 19 Maybe they were wearing the 1970s Adidas track pants back then when they were doing that study. And Dreaming says, I just can't understand how in the world, in such a crazy world, and living in a house without so much light around, and you don't have cameras around a child's a child's window and around the house. Yeah, now you do. I know that. I mean, okay, so that's an excellent point. It's very dark in the neighborhood. They don't have any streetlights. I will not dispute that. I will not. And I said I made light of it, and I was like, all neighborhoods are dark. But if there's no streetlights, it can get absolutely darker, obviously. But, and this is a big but. It's one of those things where when you do have that, then you put the lights out there. And also with Katie being alone in the house with her son, I would think that she would be a little bit more protective and put in some more precautions, put those in place. So that way, if something did happen, she would be able to react faster. I mean, there's a million reasons to have security cameras, and safety is, the main one, in my opinion. But yeah, all of a sudden now, they do have these cameras, and they do have lights up, and they did replace those bulbs. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make logical, rational sense. And if we're to believe that we're dealing with logical, rational people as they want us to believe we are, people who didn't have anything to do with this, that's a major disconnect in our brains, right? It's a major disconnect because we can connect the dots, but then when we see something like that where they're putting out these precautions now after the fact, I mean, talk about too little too late. Talk about missing the boat. And Star says they were totally unprepared in my opinion. No orange vests while hunters were firing nearby. Yeah, somebody mentioned CP was wearing expensive motorcycle boots. I saw that. I did see that as well. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely was putting on airs, if I can, I guess for lack of a better way to put it, he was putting on airs. He had these boots that kind of went up to his knee, and he was all ready, but where was he months ago? How come he wasn't out there searching before? It's just all very odd. And then you have the live, um, and then no orange. I mean, yeah, it's just really weird. It's all really weird. I just feel like it was all for show. It was like, let's get Crabtree some views. I mean, I hate to be that way, but it's just one of those things where, you know, they've been dealing, what is it? Okay, so 10 months, right? 304 days. They've had enough time to learn that YouTube game. It seems like they're playing it for sure. My opinion. And Gracie says, agreed, dreaming. Our home is lit up, and if you come close, it gets brighter, and the cameras let you know you are being recorded. I will do everything to protect my family. Absolutely, Gracie, absolutely. Well, and think of it too, just as women, as women, if our husbands are out of town or they're not home for the majority of the time, or for work and things like that, that's just something that I would think that a man that is overprotective and so protective and vows that he is such a Southern gentleman, that he takes such good care of Miss Katie. I don't know why he wouldn't have thought of putting in these security cameras for her safety, for the safety of his stepson, her son. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. If he's such a protector type, right? Because we all know the type. There's men out there that are very protective, and they don't want nothing bad to happen to you, and they'll even, they'll shield you, everything, right? But they also do things like that. They go that extra mile. So it's very contradictory to who he wants to portray himself to be, who he says he is, and who he really is. My opinion. And Gracie says he might accidentally get hurt without an orange vest. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, you know how we're always telling Terry, we're like, Terry, you got your orange, you got your orange. And then she's like, yes, damn it, I got my orange. You know what I mean? Because she knows. You don't go out in those hunting woods, those deer woods like that, without any orange on. They look like they were moving targets, but they're not afraid. They're not the ones getting, they didn't get threatened. It's funny though, when Seth and his teams go out, he's got to privatize those searches because they're getting threatened left and right. Even the United Cajun Navy was threatened. YouTubers have been threatened. It's ridiculous. So I'm guessing if there's no threats on that side, this is the only thing I can surmise, right? And I'm sorry, this is my Grinch moment. This is my Grinch moment. This is the only thing I can surmise from this. If we're to believe that they're not being threatened or followed or harassed while they're searching, but everyone else has been, then who was the one doing the threats? I'm just going to leave it at that, allegedly, in my opinion. And Dreaming says, we live in a condo, no internet. Camera is on a window pointing outside from my son's room and one towards my front door. I don't get it, but I'm sure the truth will come out soon. Absolutely. Yeah, and it just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. It's it's like, if things are true, they usually make sense. And that's, I think, what's so hard, where we're struggling so hard with this, is because, like, or for me, I'll, as well, it's like, because it's not adding up. It's the math isn't mathing. It's not making sense. So just naturally, our brains are gonna, like I said, make that disconnection, and not the connection that we're looking for, or that we're used to having when things fit and make sense, and that sort of thing. Oh gosh, I think I put that right in the camera. Oh well. What are you gonna do? And Star says, precisely. This was not something they do regularly, in my opinion. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Donna L, Merry Christmas. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Merry Christmas, Miss Donna L. And Grace, Dreaming says, Grace, I agree 100%. No internet, but still have recording too. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of different ways. So when I was researching the camera jammers and things like that, that was one thing that was kind of more in depth for me because I'm not a tech like I should say I'm not I'm not as much of a technical person, right? I'm kind of more of a creative, like artsy kind of person. So when it comes to that, I don't know. I feel like when I was doing the research, and I could be wrong on this, but what I could surmise from that, or from what I can gather, is that when you don't have any internet and your camera is hardwired to, you know, like a plug-in or whatever, those ones are not able to be jammed up. But the ones that are powered by the internet connection and that are running off of that Wi-Fi, those are the ones that are able to be jammed through using those jammers. And so, I don't know how, you know, I don't know how the cameras were wired and things like that in the neighborhood. That was another reason why I kind of didn't put any information out on it. And plus, because my brain doesn't work like so technically like that, that I didn't want to really get it wrong and spread misinformation about it because I thought it was a very possible scenario because of the fact that that camera, well, all I did was punch into Google, why would a camera freeze on a certain time? And then I started seeing all this camera jammer stuff, right? And that's how I kind of got into it. But yeah, Dreaming, like the ones you guys are talking about that are hardwired up, those ones are ones that are harder to get jammed up, or that aren't able to jam using those signal jammers, like the little, and they have a little, it looks like a walkie-talkie kind of. 15 and under. LE buddies, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible. And then also, they're all Navy. So that's a camaraderie. That is something that is, I mean, for the lack of a better way to say it, it's kind of like a brother sisterhood, right? I mean, I'm not military, so I don't know exactly how to say it, but it is, you know, I've heard people say, you know, if somebody's like, oh, that person's an ex-Marine, and it's like, no, I'm always a Marine for life or whatever. You know what I mean? So, and Dreaming says, we just turned a we just turned a camera, so it's pointed on the window. Since in condos, I don't want to point on other condos. Yeah, but I can offer a view where it's important. Exactly. Well, and I really didn't make the connection. Talk about not connecting the dots. I didn't make the connection with the camera view being. It didn't make sense to me. The camera view being where the other creators and SF Investigates thought that the field of view was for the camera. I don't believe that because, like you said, you know, you can adjust the field of view and point it wherever you would like to, but typically you try to point it in areas where the cars are coming through and things like that. You don't point it towards the woods where you can't really see anything. Just another thing that just didn't ring true to me. Oh, Betty H. Sheriff Grady Judd is a sheriff here in Polk County, Florida, and he is on YouTube. He's a ham, and he and he will do short videos and tell us about like the perpetrators and people that he's encountered, people that he's arrested, and then he also does like YouTube videos when he does a major bust on like trafficking rings and like chomos online, preying on children, things like that. He is an amazing man. He's amazing. Excuse me, I just wanted to cough really quick, but I don't want to cough on you guys. And Star says, if it had over a half a million, if I had over a half a million home cameras, would be up for sure. Yeah, another factor, and it's very strange in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. if they were in a position where they didn't have the means to have these systems in place, I wouldn't really find it odd. You know, like you said, there's other odd factors, and I do find that to be very odd. But with Katie working for Brinks, I mean, uh, I don't know. I mean, it's just another thing that it just makes the things that make you go, you know? I mean, it's just one of those things where as much as I want to believe that they weren't the ones that had anything to do with it, you know, why aren't they being transparent? And then also just these other factors, like Star says, it's just strange. It's very strange. I agree. Yes. He's on YouTube, Betty. So if you like justice, definitely tune in to Sheriff Grady Judd. He's amazing. And Gracie says, absolutely. And Betty says, okay, I've heard the name a lot lately, but didn't know who he was. Yeah, yeah, he's a really good he's a good sheriff. He's got a good heart. He's a very moral, he has a lot of moral character. He's a good role model. Just a lot of a good guy, an all around good guy. And Gracie says we could set up, oh, our own lady a study. Yes. Okay, that sounds great, Gracie. I would love to do that. I would love to. I think that would be so fun. Like, you know, kind of just something to, um, just something fun. I mean, there's no right or wrong answer, right? We're all going to come up with different things. So that's what's really fun about it. And we can learn a lot. Like, we'll be like, we did this study. We got this, you know? So I think it would be really fun. So yeah, we'll definitely work on that. And Star says, I forget everything. Well, you know, it's weird too, because also another, I think, important aspect to really look at in that is like if you're scared or if it's a high stress situation, right? Because you're not always going to be able to catch everything because your body's in fight or flight mode at that time. So it's like you're trying to survive, you're in survival mode. They say fight, flight, freeze, or appease now. So there's like the four that can happen. But you know, that's another factor to be considered, that your heart's pounding, you know, you might be sweating, you might be shaky, and then you're having to remember these details back. And so you're traumatized. And then the police officers are like, can you tell me what happened? And then you're like, and some people, the memories will be burned into their memory. Other people will compartmentalize those memories and put them someplace else and repress the memories. Sometimes they'll pop back in. So it's super interesting. It's very, very interesting the way our brain protects us, and you know, the way our bodies have been um, built for survival. So we're very resilient. Human beings are. And couponing, good to see you. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. She says that isn't he the sheriff on in Polk County, Florida? Yeah, he is. He is. He does a lot of busts on the trafficking rings and things like that, and then he'll like let people know. He'll be like, by the way, this person is a Disney employee, and this person, and he'll show their pictures, their mugshots, and he will tell you like what they have done and why they were arrested, things like that. So it's really interesting. Plus he's a ham. He's fun. He's funny guy. He is really funny. Couponing, yay. And Gracie says they should have had an alarm system without Sebastian having the code at night, period. Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if there's ways that you can do that too, because I know those locks are really sophisticated, some of them. Like when I was thinking about why they didn't do an audit on the locks, it was very like perplexing to me that they didn't audit those locks, the digital ones. And so it made me kind of dive into looking at different kinds of locks that they could have used, and things like that. But there's really no way of knowing that. I just don't know if that is part of the, what they have in their vault with this case, or if that's in their notes. I really hope it is, but I think that is very important to know when the lock was last used, who punched in the code last, things like that. I think those details would be very important. And so I hope they at least did that. But the functions on those digital locks with the code, there's a lot of different things that you can do with those. And so yeah, that would make the most sense, right, Gracie? Have an alarm system, put the alarm on so that nobody could go out at night. I mean, I would think all of them have that function. I don't know, but the majority of the ones that I looked at all had the alarm. That's what those locks are usually for. So it's just crazy to me that she didn't have the Brinks home system or anything like that. So I don't really particularly believe that, because I don't think we've seen anything to the contrary or for that. You know. What's the topic this evening, couponing? We are talking about, well, in the beginning, I did a little Blue Christmas tribute, and then for Sebastian, and then I did some funny videos, just to kind of lighten the mood up. And then I have one more video that I wanted to show you guys. It's just a little clip. But I've been just kind of saving it. We're just chatting it up. We're talking about Sebastian still. I just didn't want to go into the Jen Kaffendorfer interview without, or I didn't want to do it on Christmas, I should say. So I wanted to just kind of keep it light tonight, but we can definitely talk about whatever you guys want. It's just a free-for-all. Whatever you guys are wanting to chat in, I'm just going to read your comments and we'll just chat it up. And Star says a little of everything. Yeah, a little of everything. Couponing says, yes, lady, you can say that. I think that too, in my opinion. And Gracie says, I remember when I snuck out as a 16-year-old teenager. My father was waiting for me. Needless to say, I didn't do that ever again. Oh boy, I had the same situation. I was 16. I It was with my daughter's father, but I popped the car into neutral, rolled it out the driveway, and then I don't know, my mom worked overnights and my dad was asleep at the time, but somehow my mom felt a disturbance in the force and she caught me too, and I never did it again. We had like a senior ditch day or something the next day where we were like, it was a day off of school, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, sneak out. Oh boy. So I know like, and that's the thing, like, I know it happens, like, I get it, I've done it and everything, but it's like, um, and I wouldn't put it past Sebastian either, you know what I mean? It's like, you can't put it past any kid to do something like that, but especially as teenagers, that's the rebellion time, right? And for most of us. And yeah, but I feel like, gosh, with all the surveillance cameras in the neighborhood and things like that, I feel like he would have been at least coming out of the front door. And then also I want to keep in mind, when I think about this, the layout of their house, and that the garage door is on Katie's side of the house. So even though his bedroom, I would think Sebastian would be smart and go out the window or go out the front door, because her room is towards the back of the house, by the garage door. And if the garage door opens, it's loud. And so I don't think that he would have gone that route. Same thing kind of with those back doors and things like that, because if the dogs were in the pen, which I don't think they were in the pen, I think they were sleeping with Katie. Just my opinion, but if they were in the pen, they would have been barking, even if it was Sebastian, because obviously he's going out the door. I don't know about you guys, but my dog, if I start putting makeup on, like, since I've been going live at night and I put makeup on, he thinks I'm going somewhere, you know what I mean? And so he's like, what are you doing? And now, like, when I first started doing it, he would get really nervous and he would be following me around everywhere. And once he realized that I wasn't going anywhere, he's cool now. But like at first he wasn't cool with it. He was like, what do you think you're doing? You know, it's nighttime. Are you going, where you going? You know? And Sandy says, for example, hey, Sandy. And it says, for example, a sidewalk could be considered a dangerous instrument if the defendant stuck the victim's head against it in a criminal case. That is the truth. That is so true. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's very interesting. It is very, very interesting to get into like the court aspect of things, right? Because we have the court of public opinion, but then we also have the court system, which is run very, very differently, and it's different by jurisdiction as well. So that's a great point, Sandy. That's a great point. And Gracie. Good point, Sandy. Gracie says, yes, TL needs to wear her orange too. Yes, we're always telling her, Terry, put that, you got your orange, you got that orange. Because it is dangerous out there. It's dangerous in the woods when the hunters, because of course they can't see, and that's why they always say wear bright colors. Orange is a good one. And Star says, everything discussed on this channel outside of knowledge facts allegedly or in my opinion. Absolutely, absolutely. And Sandy says, I'm jumping back and forth from Julie's channel. She needs me bad. Sorry. No, it's okay. And I realize like sometimes those chats can get really, really out of control. So go over there, Sandy, and like, you know, chop it up and ninja those trolls. You gotta play Whack-A-Troll. And Dreaming says, Grace, I don't understand what you mean about Terry Lynn. What happened? Oh, I think she was talking about the orange, like because we were saying that they were out in the woods not wearing no orange, the feet when they were searching. Well, Stepfoot and Cletus and Crabtree. And Star says, Gracie, I snuck out so much from 14 on that I knew every creak in the floorboards. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I mean, guys, I thought I was slick. You know, I was all popping my Saturn in a neutral and like rolling out the back. And yeah, I don't know. My mom just had a sixth sense. She was good at that kind of stuff. And Gracie says Terry Lynn is great. I was agreeing that she needs to wear her orange vest too when searching. You know, and that's the thing too. Like searching can be super dangerous out there, right? So there's the terrain, especially like the terrain out there in Sumner County, just as an example. You have that terrain. You have weather conditions to consider. You have bugs like ticks and fleas and chiggers. You have mattresses that could possibly, allegedly, in my opinion, have scabies on them. I told Terry Lynn not to touch the mattress the one day because she might get scabies. And she was hilarious. She's like, scabies, scabies, what's a scabies? And, you know, so like those things can happen. But then also, if you're like me and you're allergic to it, poison ivy and poison oak and stuff like that, there's poisonous plants out in those woods, you know. And then on top of that, you have the waterways that can be dirty, and then the hunters now. So as the seasons are changing and things like that, and let's not forget, and you know, I think that homeless people are, you know, I know that they get a bad rap and things like that. So I don't by any means want to say anything bad about them because it's unfortunate and nobody would want to be in that situation, you know. So but the homeless population is another thing to consider, because sometimes it's dangerous. I mean, she would come upon like liquor bottles and things like that. So if people are out there like getting wasted face, they're not in the best frame of mind sometimes, and they might be dangerous, they might be hard up for money, things like that. And Gracie says, Star, me too. I knew which star. It's to skip. Star says, TL really should also stay off the emergency lanes on the side highways. Yeah, she makes me nervous sometimes, but her heart is there. Oh God, she's got the best heart. She really does. She really does. We're lucky to have her. I miss her. I want her to go live again. That's where I have my little party time and fun time is when the lot lizard lounge is open. So I'm hoping to see her again. I know the holidays get so busy too. You know, they just get so busy. And Gracie or Dreaming says, Grace, I agree 100%. It can be really dangerous, but I don't know if she's listening. Yeah, she does it. That's why we all harp on her so bad, right? We'll be like, and you need to eat something. You need to get something to eat and drink. Boy, when it was hot outside too, there were some times. Um, but it's really dangerous. And even like some of the police, like when, yeah, the police officers weren't even willing to go where she went. So our system has a battery backup in case some idiot wants to cut the line. Oh, or jam the cameras. Oh, Gracie, see, that's good. Good luck, she said. We have a few that are hardwired. I might have a little PTSD. Hey, girl, I completely understand. I used to like barricade the door shut and stuff stuff like that. I've come a long way, but I think it's a good thing. I think hypervigilance, even though it is a symptom of the PTSD, I think that it can be a good thing too, though, because it can protect us, you know. And then also, like if we feel our little spidey senses tingling, then we know that something's um, on the horizon, you know. So I think it's good. I've embraced that piece of it. But then I also learned to be a little bit more logical, which was really difficult. But I think what you're doing is very smart, you know, because it's just a precautionary, you know, preventing things is the biggest thing, you know, whether it comes to like health wise or anything, safety, all of that. Um, it's a good thing. And Star says, I am our security camera ask lady. Oh my gosh. Star Star is she's a crime fighter in her free time. Like she's basically like Superman, Super Wonder Woman. But she's fighting crime, I'm telling you. 11:11 here. Oh, make a wish, guys. I hope you all made a wish. I know what I think I know what all of our wish is. I think we all have the same one today. Or well, Dreaming says, Grace, I agree again. You never know what some people will do. Yeah, well, and even like with Star, that's what you know, she was talking about somebody was trying to break into a neighbor's car and like, you know, she got it on tape, called the police, called the proper authorities. And Gracie says, I doubt she's listening at Dreaming, but just in case she is, she sees this later. Wear your orange vest, Terry. Terry Lynn. Terry Lynn and I have known one another for a very long time. Aw. I haven't known her as long, but you know what? I feel like I do because she's such a genuine, authentic person that it's just easy to, you know, she's like a warm person. So, and Gracie says, you go, Star. Having a dog is not a bad idea either. Oh, that is for sure. Oh my gosh, Beagle will alert me. I can hear him 4 doors down half the time if he's really getting with it. And Star says, my dogs only bark at other dogs. Aw. Oh gosh, my daughter's, she has friends, her roommates are her friends and stuff. And their dogs got into it today, so she wasn't having the best Christmas morning. Um, but I asked her if the other doggies fixed. But I guess they're both female dogs and they've been getting a little bit territorial, which happens, you know. So yeah, that was a major point of contention this morning. And so I was saying prayers because I know she was real stressed out about it. And skunks. Oh my gosh. Growing up, our dog Shadow, she used to get skunked all the time because she liked to like hang out underneath the deck. She would like go where there was a little piece of lattice and then she'd pull it off. And so finally we just left it off of there, and she'd go underneath there and she would get skunked because the skunk would be under the deck, and then she would go under and get sprayed. So it's good they bark because oh my gosh, do they stink if they get skunked. You got to do tomato juice, and oh, it's miserable. And Gracie says, my Sadie goes to her boyfriend's backyard and will bark until they let him out. Oh, how cute. Because your backyards all connect. Oh my gosh. She's like, come on, see me, boyfriend. Aw, that's so cute. She loves him. And Couponing says, I cheer each time I see him. And Gracie says, the locks have codes too. We have our neighbor's code, but it was made only for us. Yeah, you know what? See, that's really, really smart. I used to have the garage code to my Missouri mom. I call her my Missouri mom. Her garage code, to get in and stuff like that. And I think it's good to have somebody that you can trust. I mean, your neighbors are very valuable when it comes to things like that, watching over your house and just making sure you are, that nobody's like messing with your stuff when you're gone. Because like, even if you go, say you went out to an office Christmas party or something like that, and your neighbors are keeping an eye out for you, it's really, really important. And it seems like the neighbors were pretty alert in the neighborhood, in Victoria Place. And Dreaming says, one of the lottery winners I seen a long time ago on a documentary has a parrot who screams like crazy if someone is trying to get in the house. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Man, those parrots are so smart. I love birds. They are just so smart. Yes, ours has that function, lady. Okay, cool, Gracie. See, and that's what's really, really, really smart. I mean, I just don't, to me, that just doesn't make any sense. I just don't even see being like by yourself and not. Now, if you don't have the means, I get that, because, yes, of course. But it is odd. And then especially if Chris is the protector, he says. Yeah, it is smart, Dreaming. These kids are super cute, Betty. I thought they were so cute. Like, I just wanted to keep it light a little bit for us too, because when I made the Blue Christmas video, it was a wreck. I'm a wreck when I do stuff like that, and so I wanted it to be heartfelt, and I wanted them to know that I was thinking about them today, because I know it can't be easy. Oh, thank you, Couponing. But I also wanted them to laugh. That's just that's how I am, guys. That's how I cope. When my mom was sick in the hospital and stuff like that, I tried to make her laugh any chance I got. And Gracie says, so if I ever use the code, they know it was us. Yeah, had to use it once, but I also filmed everything. Well, that's smart. That's smart too. That's the thing, you know what I mean? I know a lot of those, especially like the newer ones, have the audit on it. And that's what kills me, is like, um, if he had his own code, then they would even be able to pinpoint it more. But just what time was the code last used? Because say, just, we know they left the Roadhouse 6:30, right? It's a 15-minute drive any way you crack it, like, because there's 3 different routes. So 15-minute drive, let's even put in, an extra 5 minutes, 20-minute drive. So it puts them at home around 7 o'clock. If that code was used after that time, we know that he used it, right? Because if Katie didn't use it, then who did? Then somebody had to have had the code. And if Sebastian was the only one that had the code, and Katie, who are in the house, I mean, and then maybe it might even point to Chris, because if he was in Memphis, right? But then they can do all of the locating on him and get his whereabouts. So, I mean, it's just, yeah, that to me is a very significant factor when it comes to like the code, auditing of the locks, things like that. That should all have been done day one. Day one. Yeah, put all your resources out searching, but have one of your smart guys. We all know who they are, those little tech guys. They're smart as hell. Get them in there and have them do their magic on those codes. You know, don't let anybody go in there and contaminate that crime scene, which was his room, in my opinion. You know, his mother should have been sitting down on the couch, and I don't know why Mama Socks was there. But if she was, she needs to be sitting on the couch. Everybody sitting down, and the crime scene needs to be treated as such. That is my firm opinion. And I am not an expert. I'm not a police officer. I don't have any military training or police training, anything like that. But that is just my opinion, you know. And Gracie says I was successful. I was successful at sneaking out until I wasn't. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I thought I was real slick. And Dreaming says, even a flinch. I had some before. Oh, even a finch. Excuse me. Even a finch. A finch. How cute is a bird? I had one before. I had some before, and they scream like crazy when coming into the house. Oh, okay. But once they heard me, they stopped. My friend one time tried talking to them, and they still wouldn't stop. Oh, wow. Wow. So finches are good alerters, alarm systems. Gracie, I did. I popped that car in neutral. It was I had a little teal Saturn. My parents were so mad. They're like, oh yeah, we got you a car, and this is how you repay. Because what the deal was is they did give me my first car, but then I had to pay like the insurance and stuff on it because I worked in high school and stuff like that. And so they were so mad at me. They're like, we're never gonna trust you again. I was because like I didn't really do stuff like that a whole lot. You know what I mean? I try to be good. But they were so mad when I did that. They were like, we're not trusting you ever. And I'm like, oh no. And then like, you know how it is when your parents tell you, I'm disappointed in you. And you're like, oh, yeah, okay. And then you just feel like really bad and stuff. But Star says, I just remembered one time some friends came to sneak me out at night and knocked on my parents' window by accident. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You know, like the way our house was set up is like all the rooms were upstairs, so it was 3 levels. We had like a basement, and then we had the downstairs, and then we had the staircase upstairs, and all the rooms were upstairs. And so like but my dad's room was my mom and dad's room was just like right by the driveway, so like that's why I was over there super quiet. And like that was the hardest part, I thought, except for my mom having her freaking sixth sense about, you know, the disturbance in the force. I think Trisha might have been out, you know. I think she might have left. I still don't know how she did that. Oh, hell star. Oops. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. So did they wake your parent, like were your parents woke up then and they were like, what do you guys do? Your friends are downstairs. Oh no. That's hilarious. No, that's a pickle. That's a pickle. And Gracie says, I'm jumping in the shower. I'll be back as soon as possible. Cleaned all afternoon. And I'm stinky. All right, Gracie. You should have taken a day off of cleaning today for Christmas, lady. Dreaming says, I don't think we want our children do all the stupid stuff we did. So scary. Oh my gosh, I know. There's this Woody Harrelson post. I think it was on probably Facebook that I took it from, and it says something like, "I'm surprised I'm here with all the crazy shit I've done," or something. But like, yeah, I relate to that because oh my gosh, and I do, yeah, I do not want my daughter to do that kind of stuff. I do not. If it's worth anything, we wouldn't do it again. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, it's funny now, but like at that time, I was like mortified because, of course, like my dad was woken up and he was waiting for me when I got back. He was not happy. He was very, very mad. And couponing says, in my opinion, oh yeah, and then my mom made me go to school the next day. I was supposed to stay. I was supposed to stay home, but she made me go anyway. Oh Lord. Couponing says, in my opinion, I heard on an interview CP bragging about their devices were clean. Yeah, okay, so I put that part in one of my videos too, but it was on Duchess for the Missing. I believe it wasn't the first one. I don't believe it was the very first interview. They did two, and they did one on day 8, and then they did another one on March 17th. But I do remember him saying that. I remember him saying the police complimented him on how clean his devices are. And he said, yes, they were, that when I say we lock them down, we lock them down. And Star says, since I know thoroughly by my own example that youngins get into all kinds of shenanigans, I told my son I don't care the hour, if you ever needed help to call me and I would come get him. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was always one thing that I told Olivia too, because I told her that as well, because I wanted her to be able to I wanted her to trust that she wasn't going to be in trouble, like if she was in again, a pickle. If she put herself in a pickle, I would rather her call me than call one of her friends. It could make things worse. It could all of that stuff. And like luckily by doing that, I think it made it more I think it made it easier for her to come to me. But then I also, like, even nowadays she lets me see her location and things like that. So she's very forthcoming and stuff like that with her things. And I share my location with her too, just in case. But she knows, she did the criminology thing, and then also, she knows how I am with the true crime and how I worry my head off. So, but I think that's the right approach. Definitely, Star. I think that's a good approach. And Betty says, if I was to see him, I would call him by name and call his daddy so fast it would really scare Seth, but I would tell him the great news. Absolutely, Betty. And I said that too. I thought it was super odd that whenever they had that sighting of who they thought may have been Sebastian, in, was it North Carolina or South Carolina? Now I'm like, brain fart. But either way, it's when he was said to be in the Carolinas at the rest stop. Um, I was like, why didn't someone call his name? Why are they posting this? Like, why didn't they say, hey, Sebastian Rogers, is that you? Or whatever. Because I will say this for Katie, in the very first interview that she did with the news outlet, she told people, if you see him, call his name, he'll turn. And she did that with her head. She turned her head. She said he might not answer you, but he'll turn and look. And that's any of us, right? If I hear my name, even sometimes one of the mods in here, her name is Trishy, and my name's Trisha. And whenever someone says Trishy, I'm always like, oh yeah, like it piques my interest because I'm like, oh, that's my name, right? So absolutely, Betty. I mean, I cannot drive that home more. And Seth said the same thing. Call his name. Tell him that his dad is looking for him. So I don't know why somebody would snap a picture. Oh, it's Sebastian. Put it on the internet. To me, that's like so sick. And maybe it wasn't malicious, but it's wrong, and this is still wrong. And absolutely, if people see him, call his name, say, "Hey, Sebastian, are you Sebastian Rogers? Your family, your dad's looking for you." Absolutely, Betty. Absolutely. Thank you for that comment. Really, thank you, thank you. Star said he did once, 5 a.m. The party he was at, they started using rugs and he wanted out. So glad I said that. Yeah, absolutely. And see, that's the thing. That's the pickle. That's a pickle that you can get into. Thank you, Betty. Thank you so much. My little angry cat here. He's or she. Um, but absolutely, Star, absolutely. That's the kind of pickle that you can get into that, and that any one of us could get into that without, no prior knowledge of, and things like that. We could go someplace and all of a sudden things go, kind of south, and we're like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore, and if you build that relationship, that rapport, that connection with your kiddos, and you let them know, like, hey, even if it's late, you won't be in trouble. Give me a call. You know what I mean? Call me first. Let me know. That's really important because, you never know what can happen in those situations. When when I was a little bit over, well, I was 19, um, a friend of ours from high school had OD'd and at a party, and you know didn't make it, and it was traumatizing for everybody that was there. It was a tragedy of gargantuan proportions for all of us because we were the kids that would hang out at one house. We'd all meet up at one house. We'd all hang out front. We were all very close knit. We all loved each other very, very much. And when that happened, it was devastating. So the next day is when his name was Josh, when Josh was found. And it was a very, 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 very horrible situation. So I'm glad that he got out of there. Another thing is too, is some of these rugs, they are like transferable. So if it's just on a surface, somebody can get that, and it absorbs into your skin. And then all of a sudden now you're high on rugs, and what if you OD and there's no way to get you any kind of that Narcan or any, it's just, it's absolutely horrific. It was a moment in my life that I'll never forget, and I'll never, you know, I'll just never forget it. I'll never forget that. And Star says definitely the same wish. And Dreaming says, Star, absolutely. You are amazing. That's something everyone should be doing. Yes, she is. And absolutely, I agree with that, Dreaming. That's really important. That way the kids can feel comfortable. They know. Because yeah, you don't know what can happen. You just don't. And also, like, it comes down to, following your gut instincts. Like, if you don't feel good about a situation, and I think we need to teach our kids more on that too. Even if it's somebody that we trust, because we know in true crime, it's a lot of the times it's not a perfect stranger that does these awful things to us. It's people that we know, the people that are closer to us, people who have access to us. And so if you have a strange gut feeling, follow it, and that is so important to tell our kids too, because a lot of us grew up in a generation where we respected adults no matter what. And now we're seeing in these times, and it was the same back then. I think it's just um, more, we know more now with social media and everything like that. But again, it's just it's a thing where if you have a bad feeling, follow that, and don't go along with what somebody else is telling you to do. When you have that strong feeling, follow your instincts, absolutely, and intuition. And Star says, actually, tomato juice is not recommended. Hydrogen peroxide, baking soda, and dish soap. Okay, like, I know that we gave that dog so many tomato baths. Like, that poor thing. I felt so bad for her. Poor Shadow. Ah, couponing. Oh, good night, Betty. Good night. Thank you for stopping in. I'm so glad to see you in here. And you have a Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Yes, and happy holidays. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so bad with saying the happy holidays. I need to be better at it because I'm just so used to, like, saying Christmas, Christmas, because, you know. I like Chrismica. That was another one that I always liked was Chrismica. And then what was it on Seinfeld? It was Festivus. I like that one too. I like that one too. And thank you all. I can only remember like 3 holidays I think that are around this time, but I think there's more than that because I said the Hanukkah, you know, Christmas, Hanukkah, and Kwanzaa, but I don't remember the other ones. But I do wish everybody a happy holiday, no matter what you believe or what you celebrate. I hope it's a wonderful time. And Margaret says Chris and other was out looking for Sebastian, and it was Terry Lynn was hunting for Sebastian. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. It's about dang time. I mean, I'll give them that. At least they're out there, but it's about dang time. I mean, I need a little perplexed, the little eyes like. Yeah, I think Chris is acting suspicious too, Margaret. I really do. I really do. Dreaming. I think he's highly suspicious, and I hate to say it. Like I try not to, like, I mean, if it's like give me one reason to think differently, like please, I'm begging you. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. And Betty says CP, in my opinion, has acted very suspect from the start of this case. Yes, I feel like that too. I feel like I just feel like it's all been, you know, very odd, not making sense, very the math ain't mathin'. I don't know what to say, like a better way to say it, but the math ain't mathin'. The math ain't mathin'. Oh yeah, we got to use initials. That's right, Star. Thank you. See, I don't know what I would do with my mods, like for real, you guys. You guys, I know, I don't know, I didn't know about that either. I didn't know, okay, so it's really hard because she's been so many places, right? She's been, you know, she's like Johnny Cash, I've been everywhere, man. You know, that's Terry. She's a go-getter. She's local and she's really worked hard to search. Star says agreed, Betty H. That's why it's so hard to give him the benefit of the doubt. I agree. It is really hard. I try. I think it's all a distraction again, Dreaming said. Sad. Absolutely. I do too. What Nick the Hat wrote, I think he wrote it. It was posted over there. So I always assume that he was the one that wrote it. I might be wrong, but whoever wrote that over at night, I agree. It's a distraction. I feel like it's I have felt from the beginning that they have impeded this investigation, and that is my opinion. It is not, I am not an expert. I am not a law enforcement officer. I have no specialty training whatsoever, but it is my opinion that they have distracted and impeded this investigation. They have withheld pertinent information in this investigation. And yay, Gracie, welcome back. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it until I see something different, you know? I think I spent one too many years in the show me state, but, you know, they say, show me, prove it to me. And it's not that they have to prove anything to me. I'm just a regular person, you know? I just, you know, recently started this YouTube channel. But I feel like it would be nice if they would prove it to us instead of just cramming it down our throat, throwing fits and yelling and acting like we're supposed to just believe them at face value. No, show us. Show it to us. And then we'll agree or disagree or change our perspective or whatever. I mean, you know, the sky's the limit on that, but with proof, I would be one to agree then. I would say, okay, wow, yeah, okay, well then that shows that. That makes sense. That adds up. Okay, I was wrong, you know, and I'll wear a little dunce cap and and I'll fix a crow, and for dessert I'll make a nice big humble pie, and we'll all just have a damn feast. But until then, till they show me something, I'm not going to believe what they say as face value. I just can't. I can't do that in good faith and still say I care about Sebastian and I care about what happened to him and where he's at. And that's just I really feel strongly about that, And I know a lot of you guys do too. I know you do. And Couponing says, I sneaked out the window, and when I came back, it was shut, and I had to sleep outside. Oh no! And I had to sleep outside that night. Oh. Oh no. Well, I hope you didn't get any extra punishments for that, because I'm sure you learned your lesson. Oh no. Couponing, how miserable. I know, I agree, Star. And Margaret says, yes, Chris and Crabtree and other guy is hunting for Sebastian, and this is weird because it's been already been looked over and over. I know, by TL and Seth. I know. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I think I know where you're talking about now, Margaret. So thank you for that. And then also, it's in the that's got to be then in the 5-mile radius, right? And that was searched multiple times. I mean, they searched it, researched it, and then they started moving out of the radius a bit in the first 7 days. So yeah. So they're just basically searching a place that's been searched and searched and searched and searched. That's weird. And then why would they be looking for holes in disturbed earth? That makes me even more curious. Couponing says, Star, I told my daughter the same thing. It was funny. Not sure. Oh, so Dreaming says, I'm sorry, couponing is funny now. I'm sure. Was it then? Exactly. I know. I kind of giggle. I'm sorry, you guys. I laugh at the most awkward stuff. You gotta forgive me for it, because I'm a goofball. Oh, Margaret, I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas. She says, y'all are such wonderful people. Aw. Thank you, Margaret. You're a wonderful person. It takes one to know one, right? You're awesome. And Star says, couponing, I know parents like to think that they raise their kids to know better, but kids will do foolish things no matter how well they're raised. Absolutely true. I'd rather drop my pride for my kids' safety. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the best that we can do, though, right? We can just hope that they listen, to what we tell them, and that we've taught them enough, and that they can go out and put that, when they go out into the world, they make the good decisions. But you're right. At the end of the day, I mean, I think we learn until we're done on this earth. And so I really feel like, especially kids, their brains aren't developed all the way. Their hormones are raging. They do, they do crazy, crazy things, right? And foolish things. And no matter how well we teach them, but they're also just learning, So it's just it's important to let them know, though, that we are their safety net. That they can rely on us and trust us to be their safety net. Dreaming says, Margaret, you are so sweet. Many blessings to you and your family. And Dreaming says, 100% Star. It's scary. That's so traumatizing, Star says. I didn't sneak out from then on. I know, right? I never did either. Oh my gosh, no. I was like, I could not believe it. I was like, I'm never doing that again. Hey, Minnie, good to see you. Merry Christmas, Minnie. And Minnie says, my dad caught me sneaking out my window at one night and nailed my window shut. Oh my gosh, that sounds like my dad. That sounds like something my dad would do. That sounds like something my dad would do. Oh yes, definitely. Definitely. It's like, see if you sneak out again. See, I couldn't sneak out my window. I had to go down all of those stairs, though. Because my window was on the second floor, so I couldn't, you know, it was too tall for me to sneak out unless I did like in the movies, you know, where they tie all the sheets together and go down that way. I'm afraid of heights and I'm way too clumsy though. I would have busted my ass for sure. And Star says, "Aw, blushing now. My dad just raised me that way to maintain situational awareness and look out for your neighbors." Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. That's so important. Very, very important. Yes, Merry Christmas, Miss Minnie. Silver's been in the area too. Oh, see, Silver also went in there, huh? Oh my goodness. See all these people. And I mean, if we're tirelessly searching that area and he's not been found out there, then I don't think he's out there. That's all I can surmise. But, you know, it is a really rough terrain that we're looking at when we look at this area. I've been behaving this year, but I like to say happy Tingleberry-Miss. Star. That's hilarious. By the way, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. And Gracie says Merry Christmas. Happy Jingle Bingle. Happy Jingle Bingle. I love it. Have a Holly Dolly Bingle here. Oh, goodness. All right. You can, oh. No, I don't know where I did with the chat here. Oh, there we go. Goodness. Goodness sakes. Trishy, good to see you. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas there. Trishy says exactly. Plus, if you hit and run, why the woods? Yeah, so far off the road. Exactly. It's like, I mean, obviously, like an impact would send somebody, depending on how fast the vehicle was traveling and whatnot, and how hard the impact was. However, I don't think it would send somebody that far in. I mean, I'm just gonna say that with certainty, just not being an expert or anything, but still. Were they really using a spirit box? Oh, the fuck. I know. They were using a spirit. I ain't eating no nasty crow. Margaret, then you can have a piece of humble pie. I'll make it really tasty for us. I'll make it good. If we need to. I'm going to be checking out the best recipes. Show us the receipts, right? Couponing, show us those receipts. Sorry, I'm checking in real quick, modding for Justin too. No, don't be sorry, Trishy. Don't be sorry. I just started telling Sandy. I know. I love the chats that I love are Terry Lynn, of course, and then Smiley and Justin. So like those chats to me are so much fun. I hate missing out on it. I'm sort of jealous, so oh, goodness. Margaret says, you got that right on that and that. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you. It's like, it's, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of it logically though. And I know you guys are thinking logically and critical thinking and everything like that comes into play. So yeah. Star says something was said about it being south, which hasn't been able to be searched before due to weather or some other odd excuse. Okay. I mean, it doesn't hurt to keep searching other places. I do want to, disclaimer. Minnie says, I mean, but seriously, Margaret says you got that right on that. They hunt on that a lot. Yeah, well, and then, I mean, nothing's 100%, no one's perfect, and so I mean, he could be in an area that was already searched. I just don't personally think, but anything is possible. We can't really discount anything just yet because we don't know for sure. Minnie says, I was like 17 when that happened. Years later, like 10 plus years later, we were trying to put an AC unit in the room and realized they were still nailed shut. Oh no! Your dad's like, I'm firm on this. I was a good girl, but I also got away with a lot of crap because my parents were older. Yeah, well, I mean, I thought I was gonna get away with it because like my dad is a heavy sleeper and he's like he when he would snore, he would like be sawing logs. And so like I knew he was asleep. I could hear him all the way down, like all the way downstairs and everything. Like even to the door, he was snoring, and my mom was at work, so I totally thought I was gonna get away with it too. Like I was like, I got this, I got this. Nope, 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 nope. Dreaming said, "Oh my goodness, we would jump from the roof off the garages just to see if it was scary. Lord have mercy, it wasn't at all. No fear." Um, no kidding. I mean, that's the thing when your kids like and they say I think it's 25 for women and 26 or 7 for men, but they're a little bit later to the punch there. But our brains aren't fully developed to like realize like the consequences of our actions until then. You know, fully foreseeing the foreseeable future and things like that according to some studies that are out there. So I mean, we're not really thinking ahead, very well at that age, especially when we're young. I think it's, closer to like maybe 22 and 23, but I'm not an expert, but and then cow tipping mini cow tipping. Star Lambert says good, but got away with a lot. Something sounds sus there, Minnie. It's so funny. No, what's hilarious is that like we could have been worse. I mean, that's the way I look at it. It's like I know I did things, especially when I was younger. But and a lot of times I think girls is like, of course we're all about like the boys. We're boy crazy, so to speak, and so we go out there and you know, get those boys getting us in trouble. And couponing says, yes, the Silver's good-hearted people. Yes, they are. They are, and they're out there searching and doing the most, doing what they can. Um, and Minnie says, I stayed out all night one night. House was locked. Banged on Daddy's window to let me in at 6 a.m. Told him I left my makeup in the car and accidentally locked myself. Accidentally locked myself out. Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. Oh, Minnie, that is a good one. That is a good one. That's too funny. You guys are cracking me up. When arthritis kicks in, we know why. Dreaming. Minnie says, but the reason I was out all night, I was innocent. LOL. I had been gator trapping. LOL. Really? That is so cool. Oh my gosh. You would not catch me doing that. I won't even go by this pond over here that has gators in it. It's like all I needed to see was there was a sign that says there was gators in there. And Star says, "Oh my gosh, I couldn't. Heights terrify me." Yeah, same here, Star. Now riding public transit at 3 a.m. in Oakland to meet my boyfriend. See what I mean? These guys, it's all their fault. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. The things we will do for love, right? Star says, I think my neck problems, are from headbanging too much. Guilty, guilty. Oh my goodness. I worked at a heavy metal like venue for a lot, like it was a while, and I was like the beer girl. Like I sold beer. Oh my goodness. And Minnie says, "Girl, yes, I would time I would time my footsteps. I would time my footsteps to his snoring." Oh my gosh, you guys. Minnie. Oh, look out if Minnie and I ever get together, buddy. Oh boy. And then Sandy says, Dog the Bounty Hunter on X new press release. Oh, okay. Okay, let me look. All right, let me see here. Going to look Sandy, yes, and yes, I didn't, yeah. Around, yeah, with the rugs. Yeah, exactly. No, I know I wasn't really doing anything too bad either. Well, it was my daughter's father, but you know, sneaking out of the house to see him. Y'all are a mess, Margaret. The worst trouble I got into prom weekend, I asked my mom when I was supposed to be back, and she said whenever. I know where this is going, so I didn't come home at all that weekend. They hid my car. Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys are a trip, I'm telling you. You guys are a trip. Sing the song, The Things We Do for Love. I wish I could. I wish I could. I need Terry up here singing What We Won't Do for Love. Oh, Margaret, that's hilarious. That's great. That's Janet Jackson. Oh my goodness, you guys are killing me. And then Star says, "That's it, lady. I'm calling you beer girl." It was like cans of beer. And I'm like in a case, and I just walked through the crowd and hoped that I didn't get like stuck in a mosh pit, you know, like, but I was all like heavy metal, so I didn't care. Like, you won't catch my butt doing that anymore. I'll tell you what. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys crack me up. All right, let me look. While I look at this X, I'm going to show you guys this one last video. Now, it's really uplifting. I thought it was so awesome, so I'm just going to play it for you guys, and let me look at this press release really quick while I do it.
1 year after their viral parody of national.
Imagine wanting to tell Santa what you want for Christmas, but neither one of you can really communicate. He just doesn't understand you, or maybe it's because you can't hear him. That is what it's like for a lot of children who are deaf or hard of hearing. Today, we're looking back on the visit of a deaf Santa last Christmas who really gave a group of kids a very magical experience for the very first time. Fox 17 News' Dennis Ferrier with this morning's Christmas edition of the Ferrier Files.
Deaf Santas are so rare and in such demand, they generally don't even visit a community even once a year. When we had a deaf Santa visit Nashville last year, it was so special. We thought it was kind of like a favorite Christmas movie, something to watch over and over again.
Look at this Santa. Twinkling eyes, rosy cheeks, a perfect beard. Not only that, the kids here at Vanderbilt's Mama Lear Hearing School get a big surprise.
Hello, what's your name?
This Santa is deaf, just like them.
Just having somebody like Santa who is a big shot, who also has a hearing loss, is really encouraging for them and for the families as well, because they need to see that that is the future for their child. Their child is going to be a success, and their child is going to have a happy life.
Gaylord Opryland Hotel brought this Santa to all 5 of its hotels. He will be meeting hearing and deaf children right up until Christmas.
It will be nothing less than a life-changing experience. Just ask his interpreter, 4th generation deaf, Anthony Mowell.
I never had a real conversation with Santa. You know, we speak sign language. Every Santa at the mall, it's always, you know, thumbs up, pat on the back. We get the picture and we go.
But all that changed for Anthony when he met this Santa, when Anthony brought his 5th generation deaf daughter to this lap.
Meeting Charles, he just took my daughter's heart away, and I realized, you know, that interaction they were having, that's what I've been missing my entire life. That's what my wife had been missing her entire life.
Helen Keller said, blindness separates you from things. Deafness separates you from people.
What do you want for Christmas?
Not today. Not with these kids. With this Santa, there is communication, there is connection. There's the one thing every child dreams of. Christmas magic.
Courtesy of a Santa who once was a little boy named Charles Graves, a 5-year-old who met Santa and left empty.
And I watched my brother and sister, you know, they're laughing, you know, they're chatting with Santa, they're having a great time. And I waited my turn. And when it came time for my turn, I was so excited. Came up to him, Santa dropped his smile, gave me a blank face, He handed me this small gift. I just felt off. Am I the only dead person in the entire world? It was very uncomfortable. It wasn't a good memory.
And so little Charlie grew up to be Santa and started fixing Christmas, one child at a time.
Thank you.
There are thousands and thousands of children worldwide who will never be able to tell Santa what they want for Christmas. That is a sad list, but it is a shorter list every time this Santa comes to town.
So I wanted to show that, guys, just something uplifting and super sweet, and you know, just remembering to kind of include everybody in Christmas, especially those who, you know, are differently able than us. So I thought that was really neat, and I think Charlie took his pain and turned it into something that he can really be proud of. So, and I do think he's beautiful. I think he's beautiful, and so this is for immediate release from Dog the Bounty Hunter on X. And it reads, "At night, private intelligence for immediate release December 26th, 2024. And this was 49 minutes ago on X. Dog the Bounty Hunter and partners address Chris Proudfoot's false claims." Here we go. Sumner County, Tennessee. Dog the Bounty Hunter and his partners are addressing demonstrable false statements made by Christopher Proudfoot, stepfather of missing Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, during a recent public appearance. On a YouTube panel discussion, Mr. Proudfoot falsely claimed that Dog the Bounty Hunter and his team never attempted to contact him regarding efforts to locate Sebastian. This statement is demonstrably false and contradicted by documented communications from Mr. Proudfoot and his wife, Katie Proudfoot. I have seen those with my own two eyes. They were released, I believe it was about a month ago. Maybe, I don't know, you guys can maybe help me out a little bit with that, but it says documented communication timeline. 1. September 8th, 2024, at night, and Dog the Bounty Hunter received a text message from Mrs. Katie Proudfoot from her phone, which reads, "Any communication to myself or my husband should go through law enforcement. Contact them, not us." That's the message I read. Okay, so they were reached out to, according to this, September 8th of 2024, And it says to September 9th, 2024. The following day, Dog's high-risk fugitive task force received a second formal text message from Mr. Proudfoot's phone. This message stated, quote, "Nick and Dog the Bounty Hunter's high-risk fugitive task force. Consider your formal and only message from my wife, Katie, and myself. Do not for any reasons or circumstances contact us in any way again. If you need to contact us, you need to reach out to Sumner County Sheriff's Office or the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. Thank you for your time and attention to this matter. VR, Chris and Katie Proudfoot." Both texts demonstrate a deliberate attempt by Christopher and Katie Proudfoot to block direct communication from Dog the Bounty Hunter and his team. Additional communication. Dog and his partners also attempted to contact through group text messages involving Katie Proudfoot, Stephen Fisher, and Christopher Proudfoot. These efforts were met with no cooperation or substantive engagement. Misleading public statements. Despite these documented communications, Mr. Proudfoot falsely claimed during a YouTube panel that Dog the Bounty Hunter had not reached out to him. And we watched that on this channel, right, guys? We saw it. He said that Dog did not reach out to him. And, you know, we all knew that was a lie, but here is some more proof about that. Okay, so this claim is both untrue and misleading, as Mr. Proudfoot explicitly instructed Dog and his team not to contact he or his wife directly. These false statements harm public trust, distract from the critical search for Sebastian, and misrepresent these facts. Dog the Bounty Hunter and his partners are urging Christopher Proudfoot to immediately stop making false and inaccurate public statements. These lies are not only absurd, but most harmful to public trust. I agree. In addition, Dog's team is exploring civil legal avenues to address any damage caused by these misrepresentations. Despite these distractions, the focus remains on uncovering the truth and ensuring justice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who disappeared on February 25th, 2024, at the age of 15. If you have any credible information about Sebastian's whereabouts, please contact the Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, 1-800-TBI-FIND, tips to TBI at tbi.tn.gov, or the FBI tip line, which is tips.fbi.gov, and that is an email for the FBI. You may also contact Dog the Bounty Hunter, 833-TELL-DOG. That's 833-835-5364. At night, you can email Sebastian at manhunts.one or call 844-922-3236 about the case. Sebastian's disappearance has now been classified as a criminal investigation, and the search for answers remains active across multiple states. Dog and his partners remain committed to finding the truth, locating Sebastian, and holding all responsible parties accountable. Thank you for your continued support and vigilance in this critical search. And excuse me, I just had a cough there. Okay. Sunday, September 8th. Sunday, September 8th. If you fear your husband and want to speak in private away from him, reply with the number 2 and delete the text. Then call this number when you are away from Christopher. We will be coming Tuesday to speak with him. That was at 1:28 p.m. Sunday, September 8th. Okay. The next text message that came in was at 2:19 p.m. and it was from allegedly Katie Proudfoot, stating any communication to myself or my husband should go through law enforcement. Contact them, not us. Now, I just want to say something to you guys. If you remember in a previous interview when Katie was on Smiley Stories World and she was interviewing them, Katie made a similar statement when she was asked if she and Christopher fight in front of the kids. Katie said no, that all occurs behind closed doors, and a direct quote from her was, "That's between them, not us." And I requote, "Any communication to myself or my husband should go through law enforcement. Contact them, not us. I'm just saying it's the same dialect, the same type of way that Katie does speak. So I think that it holds weight. Now, this is part of the next piece of correspondence and text messaging. And there was a voicemail Monday, September 9th. Completed call 11:59 a.m. Completed call 12 p.m. So it looks like it lasted for a minute. Nick and Dog the Bounty Hunters, High Risk Fugitive Task Force. Consider this your formal and only message from my wife, Katie, and myself. Do not, for any reasons or circumstances, contact us in any way again. If you need to contact us, you need to reach out to Sumner County Sheriff's Office or Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. Thank you for your time and attention to this matter. V/R, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, 12:44 p.m. Okay, and then Gracie sent me a message. Okay. So she's showing me here. Hey, Huntress, nice to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Gracie, is it okay if I show this really quick? Merry Dingle Bingle. Merry Dingle Bingle Bingle. Yeah, that's it's incredible to me that they would say no, I don't, he's never reached out to me directly, and then all of a sudden we get this again, because I did see this before. Maybe he just doesn't read everything that Dog puts out there, because obviously that was going to contradict things, and then but like with what Gracie's, oh, thank you. I just didn't want to, this is what her alarm says. And I'll read it real quick, guys. It says, alarm.com, the home panel was armed. Stay at 12:19 a.m. on Thursday, December 26th, right? So it shows you all of this. And I'm assuming that came to your phone, right, Grace? So, and she says, we receive an alert anytime the alarm is set or unset. See, that's crazy. That's crazy to me that they don't have these systems in place, because I mean, that's how easy it is. That's how easy it is to, and user friendly too. I mean, even if you're not like really great with tech, which sometimes you guys know I am not, but it just sends you the alert. It's all, yeah, Gracie says it's all phones and computers, so it's going to alert you and things like that. Gracie, do you want to come up? Do you want me to send you the link and you can come up if if you want to? Because I'd like to hear a little bit more about it. I don't have a security system in place right now. I've been looking at them, especially just for like climate control, especially when it gets really hot and stuff like that. So, oh yes, we love you, Star. Love you, love you. I don't even know who that. Not everybody loves me, darn. Aw. Star is here. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Aw. Well, Star is our family and we love her. So, but you know what? People are going to come in and do kind of silly things like that sometimes, so it's all right. Whatever. Whatever. Thanks, girl. Let's talk about it tomorrow. And I'll come up. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. They got the poodles down. Aw, no problem. I totally understand. But I mean, that's the thing, guys, is that it just goes to show how easy this is to operate and how it's not it's not a whole big thing to have these things in place. It's really easy and user friendly. So I just don't see why. And especially now, I mean, we obviously, yeah, absolutely, Star. Absolutely. That's the thing. But, and also we just need to learn to be a little bit more, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a smaller chat, but like if I see people that I don't care for in other chats, I don't even like bat an eyelash, you know what I mean? I just whatever, just do my own thing. I chat it up or whatever, and I don't worry about like I don't know. That's just me though. I mean, so but either way, this the unfortunate thing about this is that we've caught him and Katie in so many lies that when we're expected to believe, okay, dreaming, we'll see you in a little bit. When we're expected to believe this stuff, and then they get so angry and out of sorts because, oh, this person or that person isn't believing me. Well, no kidding. We don't believe a word you say. When you lie once, um, my mom used to say, screw me once, shame on you. Screw me twice, shame on me, right? So somebody lies to you once, that's their bad. But if they lie to you twice and you're allowing it, then shame on you too, because you shouldn't allow it. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be, to like blame the V here. When somebody is, mistreating you, it's not your fault. It's their fault. But it's just a saying, and it kind of rings true. Like, if you're going to allow it, then it's going to happen more frequently. If you don't allow it, then it's not going to happen again, because you're not going to allow it to happen. You're going to be like, no, I'm not believing you. You lied to me already, and I just can't believe you. Do people deserve second chances? Yes. Does everybody lie? Yes. But in the same way, if it's something of importance, I think that it's very important to remember that you don't have to sit there and be lied to. You can always say, I don't believe you. And you're going to need to prove yourself. I don't trust you anymore. And I think that was one of the more dynamic things in this post. Whoever wrote it, Dog posted it, so I'm assuming he did, or Nick. That was the most dynamic part of the post, in my opinion, was you're breaking the public's trust. This is the reason why people have pulled out of searches. This is the reason why you had the Uvalde Foundation say that they do not want to be a part of these searches because they were getting misinformation in the case. They do not have time for this. There is other children out there who are missing whose parents are not going to lie. And that it just infuriates me. I'm sorry. That's my rant. But I feel like it's absolutely insane that they expect us to believe these lies time after time. And if we don't believe them, then we're the idiots. We're the wrong ones. We're bashing them. Oh, baloney. Baloney. And Couponing says, on Nina's video, she asked CP if they had the cameras on. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. That's a great point. And I think that they did have cameras. And I think that they're lying. And that's just my personal belief. And the reason why I believe that is because there hasn't been many truths that have come out of their mouths since this all has started. There hasn't been very many truths at all. So, what are we supposed to do? Just sit there and take all the lies? Just sit there and take it because that's what they want us to do? No. Hell to the no. When there's a young man out there who is missing. It's unbelievable. And Margaret says, I just don't understand CP or KP. Me neither. In my opinion, they both don't love Sebastian. I mean, Sebastian told Seth that Mom and Mr. Chris don't like me very much. That's what he thought. Whether it was true or not, that remains to be seen. But from what we've seen, I don't think so either, Margaret. I don't think so either. Every time, throw us a bone here. Yeah, absolutely, Star. You're 100% right. I am shaking my head too. It's terrible. Wow, deflection again. Surprise. Oh, and lies. Yeah, really. Hi, deflection. It's lovely to see you again. You know, what the hell? And I'm sorry. It's so frustrating to me. It is so frustrating to me. Dreaming. It's crazy. It's like, what in the world are they thinking? What are they thinking? And just give me 1 second here. I wanted to see if I can do this from here. Oh, okay, good. I deleted a comment. Woohoo! Winner, winner. All right. So that's the thing. That's the thing. And what I really, 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 really don't understand is how they can do all of these things and lie and get caught into it, but they're not willing to come out and say anything about that. But what they do come out and say is that everybody's bashing them. Well, maybe if you tried telling the truth, maybe if you tried to be genuine, authentic, sincere, you would get a different outcome. But the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting different results. You're not going to. You have to try different things. But you're not willing to try different things, Mr. and Mrs. Foot. So it's our fault. It's the creator's fault. It's the general public's fault. It's everybody who's chatting their fault. No, I don't think so. It's not. But nice try. Nice try. And couponing says, then their devices were clean. In my opinion, math isn't mathing. No, it's not. It's not in my opinion either. Then they're I mean, I think that's why they were saying he didn't have any access to the internet. I think that's why they were driving that home so much. Chicken dinner. And Star says, I didn't think it was fair to block my haters. No, do it next time. Yeah, I don't, for sure, girl, you got a wrench now. Just, I mean, because I don't want that. I don't want that. No, we don't have to be rude to each other. You don't like somebody, you don't have to just make it public. No, no, no. I mean, obviously, we're talking about this case. I kind of sound like a hypocrite just then, but in the same way, it's like, yeah, I don't want that around. We don't want that. I love everybody. I don't want none of that negative crap, especially on Christmas. I guess Christmas is over with, but still, as long as I'm wearing the cat sweater, no. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. It amazes me, and I really don't even know what to say at this point besides, this bullshit needs to stop. It just needs to stop. They talk about flinging mud. Chris is like, there's been mud flung. It's flung. They fling this. He's got supporters who are willing to, in my opinion, wreck their own reputations just to be his flying monkeys. Um, I know I can't do a super emoji, I don't think. So, but I do have our little flying monkey that I made over here, I believe. thought I made it on this one, or maybe I didn't send it over to myself. But either way, I could always look it up online really quick. And monkeys. So where are the flying monkeys tonight? Where are the flying monkeys tonight? Are they going to come out tomorrow and do a live panel with all of them up there talking smack on dog? Where you at, flying monkeys? Where you at? Because it's sickening. This kid has been missing now for 10 months. And you guys are out here lying to everybody. Justin's monkey. Poor Remy Pearl. Margaret, she doesn't deserve to be put in the mean monkey category. Minnie says, I'm just waiting for someone to record KP confessing something. I mean, I'm waiting for it too. I thought Elevated Truth was going to come out with it, like, come out hot with it. I was waiting on him, because, like, they talked to him and whatnot. But, oh, they were all on Jay's. Well, see, that doesn't surprise me. But that's another person that I'm, like, very disappointed. What the heck's going on? You're just gonna, put your own reputation on the line so you can be one of these guys? For Chris Proudfoot? Are you kidding me? Do you think he actually is grateful? Appreciative? You think he's a stand-up guy? Just because his kid's missing? No, I don't think so. That doesn't make you a stand-up guy, especially when the kid went missing from your house, especially when he was traumatized in your apartment. You guys did nothing to help him. You showed him a nasty song about playing with his private areas. It's disgusting. Star says Remy Pearl is the cutest. I've always loved spider monkeys. I know. Poor little Remy. This is in no way, shape, or form anything to do with little Remy. Just a brief disclaimer. Margaret says, yeah, I love his monkey, especially when the tail gets everywhere. I know, it's so cute. Like, monkeys are so adorable. I hate that they had to have that connotation. But yeah, it's like, look at this one with Toto. It kind of looks like they're dogs. The Morkies. It's a Morkie. It's a Morkie. You know. And Minnie says, nah, she's got something to tell. She just needs to let it out. I agree. I think they need to get her alone. Like, like on those old detective, like 5 minutes alone. That's all I need. Give them 5 minutes alone. And this stuff really breaks my heart, guys. And it makes me mad. I try not to let it get to me. But when I see stuff like this, it's just like an instant, like, and people could make fun of me all they want. I got triggered, okay? Majorly triggered. Or therapy session. We all gotta get a little monkey. I know, right? I love the little monkeys. That's why I put monkeys up there, They're like, I do that too. Like if I'm text messaging and I'm like, oh no, and I put the little monkey because it's just so cute. I love monkeys, but it's monkey party. That's what I used to call my little pug too, because I think pugs look like monkeys. I watched one of Justin's things and he has a pug too, I think he said. And I thought it was funny. I was like, I wonder if the monkey looks at the pug and like thinks he looks like him, because that's one of my nicknames for my pug that I had was I call him Monk or Monkey. And yeah, I totally thought he looked like a monkey. And I was wondering if maybe Remy Pearl was like, are you a distant cousin or something to the pug? But boy, oh boy, guys, I just can't believe this. I cannot believe it. I mean, I can. I don't know why it just made me like, it just made me mad. It really did. a lot of dogs I fostered called I called Buddha. Ah, Buddha. I love that. I have a little incense burner and it has like a little Buddha on the top and it's like really pretty. Like it flows down and everything. Like if you use the ones that have like the holes in them. Um, yeah. I need some Buddha in my life right now. He says, "An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth leaves the whole world blind and toothless," I think is the quote. Calm. That's what I need to do. I need to do some yoga tonight or something. My goodness. Well, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys Minnie says you Couponing says you're not the only one who got triggered. I'm glad. I'm over here like so mad. Like I was like trying to be upbeat, right? Well, but that's okay. Like I am so glad. Like I'm glad that he was calling people out, you know what I mean? Um Voo instead of home. My therapist has me. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple voos. I think that helps. Like meditation does help. Like I'm all about the guided meditation. Before I knew Becca was a spy, I used to tell her that. I used to say, Becca, go do some guided meditation, girl. Get your mind right, because it is. It helps you to clear it out. Now I go for a swim. Now that I've been in Florida, I can lap swim and stuff like that. So it helps me out a lot. Get out my aggression and stuff. But I'm glad I'm not the only one that was triggered by that because it's just maddening because it's like lie after lie after lie. But I'm glad that they decided to, um, put it out there and be like, hey, no, nope, 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 nope. Because I remember it was for a while. What did they What did they say on anger management with Adam Sandler and oh God, Jack Nicholson, and then they were like, he's like Goose Fraba. I don't know what to think anymore either, Star. I really don't. Star says I say Mustafa. Couponing says what's Moo? Oh man, but yeah, that's the one that I say when I get when I'm trying to make myself laugh is like when they say goose fraba, and then the one guy's like goose blah blah. Oh boy, according to my therapist, it helps rest your vagus nerve. Oh, okay. If you say voo, I mean it does kind of have like. Am I saying it right, Minnie? Watch me be saying it wrong. It does have a nice quality to it. But yeah, like it kind of does kind of like I think it's like any like kind of I don't know. I like Mustafa too though. It's Goose, Fraba, and Mustafa. And then you end with a Voo. Oh my gosh. We're gonna be doing some guided meditation here, ladies. This stuff is gonna get our blood pressure working. I'll tell you what, if I had one of those little cuffs, it'd be beeping to high heaven. It's just, it's all too much. It's all too much. Minnie says, let me look up the dude. Take a deep breath and breathe out. Okay, so you're supposed to be like, Voo. I don't know, but it's making me feel better already, Minnie. It is making me feel better already. Oh, something with the vibrations. Okay, I need to take it seriously. Like that's my problem. I'm too much of a goofball. I'm too much of a goofball. The star says, I guess the vibration. That makes sense. Yeah, right. It does. It does. Yeah, absolutely. And especially too, you gotta like know how to do it properly too. 'Cause I know I'm probably like, butchering it right now. But he says, yes, Star. Star, Star says, goose doofing. Oh, I'm trying to do it. You guys are cracking me up. You guys are cracking me up. Yeah, you can post it. Post it. Absolutely. Yes, anything that's going to help us through, guys. No, don't be sorry. You're hilarious, Star. You got me cracking up. I can't take it seriously with you. Margaret says. Oh gosh. It's just if we don't, like, we're gonna break. You know what I mean? We're gonna break. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, check that link out that Minnie put out for the breathing techniques. I'm gonna have to go back in the live and get it later because ooh, ooh. I'll do it all creepy like people like that's scary. Like we're gonna need you to stop that because that's not calming. That's a little creepy. Couponing says maybe when we hear CP talk, we start saying blah blah blah. When CP talks, we have to say goose blah blah. So that way we don't get triggered. Minnie says laughing my butt. My AO. Sorry, Margaret. Oh my goodness. Margaret, we're just making you laugh over here. Thanks, Minnie. Couponing says yes. Thank you, Minnie. That's good information. We need that. We need that. You're welcome. Peter Levine is the name. Okay, Peter Levine. Awesome. I'm gonna look him up. Girl, my therapist has me doing goofy. That's okay. Like I think it's the little things that help though. I mean, I know it's like goofy, but then it's like I know. I'm like that too though. Like when I was in therapy, I would be like arguing with them. I was like, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. And they're just like, I can't with this one. You know what I mean? They're like, well, have you ever tried group therapy? No, I don't like that either. Oh, I'm a pistol when I want to be. Minnie says, I think she just likes to laugh at me. LOL. I love it. That's what I wanted you guys. You guys are just so hilarious. I'm trying to make you laugh over here, and you guys are making me laugh even harder. Minnie says she's cool though. Yeah, see that she sounds cool. She sounds cool as hell. She goes on goat yoga retreats. Oh my gosh, I've seen goat yoga. Gordon Ramsay like sent like one of the groups like whenever he does that Hell's Kitchen or whatever, and like they won the challenge, so they got to go do goat yoga, and I was like, what in the world? What in the world? Hey, Scranton Strangler, Merry Christmas, girl. I know it's over with now, but. And Star says, OMG, what is that song? Hold on. It's blah, 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 blah by Gigi D'Agostino. And I know I butchered that last name or something. And Minnie says there's a Kesha song called blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. That's so funny. Okay, and then Star drops the link. Couponing says, I think in my opinion, they had burner phones. Just my opinion. I am convinced. I really am. In my opinion, I am convinced about the burner phones. All right, guys, I'm going to go use the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oops. Okay, guys, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, okay, there we go. Woo! I had coffee earlier, and then you guys got me to laughing, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. um, let's see. Star says, now when CP talks, it's going to be in my head forever. I think that's probably a good thing, though. You know what I mean? Like, we need some coping skills when it comes to this guy over here. And then couponing says blah 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 song, really? I've not heard the Kesha song. I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look all these songs up. Oh my gosh. At least I'll have something funny to watch before bed. Sometimes I have to do that. Like, so, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I'll just watch like something really silly, you know? That way it'll take my mind off stuff. I can try to go to sleep. Ooh, Scranton. She says, I particularly agree with you. I think there is a phone missing. Yeah, well, and they said they took all of their devices, right? They said they turned their phones in on day one, but that doesn't mean they didn't have any extra phones, you know? I feel like logistically they would have to have extra phones. It makes a lot of sense to me. And I think I remember Sandy even saying, hey, do you see that flicker of a light underneath the table when Katie was at the Roadhouse? You know, I know she was fiddling with her napkin and wiping her napkin and stuff, but yeah, I really believe there was an extra phone there. And Star says, Merry Christmas, Scranton Strangler, and welcome back, Dreaming. I know, I was about to pee my britches. I'm telling you, I was like sitting here. I'm like, you guys are cracking me up. The coffee, I don't know how the coffee kicked in so much later. The one live I was on the one night, it was like 2 nights ago. And I looked up and it was like 6 hours later and I'm like, I have not peed once. I was so proud of myself. Like I was so proud. I was like, oh my gosh. Welcome back, Dreaming, says Minnie. Star, Scranton, Merry Christmas to all. Yay. Or she says, y'all. Merry Christmas. And Star says, did you notice at the Texas Roadhouse, KP looked like she had 2 phones? And yes. Okay, so this is what, okay, so I felt bad because I told Sandy, I was like, no, I think she's just like wiping her napkin, right? Because like at the Roadhouse, they have the black napkins, okay? And in a lot of steakhouses, they do. They have like the cloth black napkins. And so I thought that she was wiping her pants at first. And I'm like, surely she's not wiping food on her pants or like the butter from the rolls on her pants. And then I was like, oh, no, no, no. She has her napkin in her lap because I could see Sebastian's napkin in his lap. And that's how I realized, okay, no, no, she's got, you know, because I was trying to analyze that video. And I'm like, oh, no, no, she's got the napkin in her lap. Well, then later on in the video, you see the flicker, and I had to go back to it. So whoever wrote in my comments or in the comments on that video, just know that I was wrong because I was thinking like, cause I was like, no, I think it's just the napkin. But then I do see the flicker. And I also thought maybe she had a purse on the other side of her, like in between herself and the wall, but she didn't. When she got up, she like had her hands in her pockets of her hoodie. So I think she definitely had another phone there once I took a closer look at it. And again, I could be wrong either, you know, I could have been right to begin with or wrong again or whatever, but I really did see the flicker of light as if she was messing with something. And I do find it odd too, because I know people that wear the iWatches, a lot of times they'll do a lot of the stuff that they can do on their phone on the iWatch. It's just a smaller scale, like interface and everything, but you can do everything on there. And it didn't look to me like the phone that she was using was attached to that iWatch because the iWatch wasn't lighting up. And let me tell you, it's odd, but when I worked at a steakhouse, we had to put our phones up, and they had like a closet, and it had like the shoe hangers that you put over the door, and each of us put our cell phones in like in the pockets, and they would close it up, and we didn't get our phone back until the end of the shift. I worked with a lot of younger kids there, and they were smart. And they all went and got their iWatches, and during service they would be messing on their iWatch, and I was like, you guys are so smart, like I would have never thought of that. And but they would light up, and that's how I could tell they were messing on their iWatches. Like I was like, oh, they're texting or they're answering back whatever. You could do a phone and everything on it. Like you could do, so I thought it was odd that whatever phone she was using couldn't have been attached to the iWatch. Otherwise the iWatch would have been lighting up. Just a thought. And Minnie says, I kind of agree with Mandy on that one. It looked like the light from above the table. Well, and see, I thought, okay, so I thought so too. Another thought that I had was like that it was like her other phone lighting up, and it was a reflection off of the bottom of the table. So you know how like light travels, and once it hits something it stops. I was thinking something of that, to that effect. But I know, like, I at first I was like, hey, I think it's just like her napkin in her lap that she was messing with. But I don't know, it's all. And Scranton Strangler says, in my opinion, I think CP is too evasive about what the year, make, etc. of his truck is, because he found one just like it but different year that he used to do whatever was done to SR, and he can't be pinned. I think that's a really real possibility. They had to have meticulously planned this out, and then also, like you said, Scranton Strangler, there had to be certain things like different cars involved other than their own, because those would have been tracked right off the bat, right? Because even just regular old police work would have produced those kinds of results, like looking at their phones, looking at the GPS, all that kind of stuff, all the digital footprints from their vehicles, their phones, all of that. So, but then let's not forget about the geofencing. I mean, that's a kind of a new development here, and I feel like it's like a super important one, the geofencing, because that can really indicate whether he was in the area or whether he wasn't. And I know a lot of people don't think he was, and I know there a lot of people think that he wasn't. So I mean, yeah. And Scranton Strangler says down to the exact, so you can't catch him in a lie. Just my opinion. Yes, I agree. Oh, there you go. Here's Kesha. Thank you, Minnie. Armin van Buren, haha. A blah 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 song too. That's hilarious. See, we need all these blah 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 blahs, because I mean, that's all I hear. What is the Charlie Brown wah 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 wah? When the adults are talking, that's what it sounds like. Wah 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 wah. I saw that too. Couponing said. Minnie says the napkins are black. Dreaming says, I couldn't figure out, but her behavior is telling, in my opinion. I agree too. I know, and that's the thing. Like, yeah. But a lot of people do think she had like an extra cell phone. I just thought it was so strange because that iWatch wasn't lighting up at all. So, was she using a burner phone at the table that night? Or, I mean, she could have been. Some of those burner phones aren't bad. Oh, good. Just come back soon, Star. Scranton says, Mary Yule. And Couponing says Mary Yule. And Scranton says, "Oh, good catch about the watch not lighting up." Yeah, I was just, you guys helped me with that. Sandy's back. You guys helped me with that. Just now I kind of put two and two together, and then I was remembering when we had to put our phones up and stuff, and how like I was kind of jealous because the kids were all on their iPhone iWatches, and I'm like, you smart little things, you're over here, you guys, what is it, bucked the system or whatever. Like they thought they were taking the iPhones away from these kids, and they went off and got their iWatch. So, I was like, dang. But yeah, I was thinking that then too, because I don't remember her. I remember her the face of her watch just being like black instead of like lighting up, as if it was getting text or some, stuff like that. And Scranton Strangler says, do that third phone call with Chris was just their phones left, hers at home, his in the RV left connected while they ran around with burners. Oh, now that's an excellent point. So if they had the 3 phones, call Chris with one of them would have had to have been like at the house, yeah. And then just their phones left, and then left the one at the RV connected. Yeah. And then ran around with the burners. I mean, that makes a lot more sense than half the crap that we've been listening to. And I think it's an excellent point, Scranton Stringler, and in my opinion, it's very plausible. Possible, probable, all that. And Star says, Minnie, perhaps you're right about the light angle. Yeah, absolutely. I love discussing it, guys, because there's so many different things that could have happened. We don't know for sure. So, I mean, the more we put our heads together, right? I still figure she may have a work phone. Well, I was wondering that too. I was wondering if either one of them would have company phones, because if Katie's out in the field, now sometimes they will pay half of your cell phone bill. Like, say you use your phone for business purposes, sometimes the company will like reimburse you, or you can write it off on your taxes. It's, kind of a tax deductible thing. That way, you can claim that you're using your phone for business purposes and you can get a tax break on that. I've done that in the past because when I was in real estate, I used my personal phone, so that way people could get a hold of me at any time. But then when I filed my taxes, I was able to write it off on my taxes. But that's in Missouri. I don't know how it works in other places. Yeah, Minnie says, I bet you both of them had work phones. It would make sense. I know that Chris said that he had a work phone, I believe. I'm going to have to go back and look in those interviews, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he did. And Star says, true, Minnie, probably. Yay, Sandy. Couponing. Star says, you can also leave a phone on for hours behind. Yeah. Yeah, it's very possible. And then it would obviously look like they were on the phone, and it would put them in the right locations for the alibi. But I don't think their alibis check out. I really, really don't. And that's just my opinion. Scranton Strangler says, maybe that's why LE see 2 IP addresses that come in and out of the neighborhood, hers and his. Oh, yes, while they were doing the geofencing. Is that what you're talking about? For, like... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that is also a really good point. So maybe that's why Ellie sees the 2 IP addresses that come in and out of the neighborhood, hers and his. Ooh. I have a feeling they're about to be busted soon, like hardcore busted. Like, ugh. I can only hope. We can only hope. I know you guys are hoping too. Minnie says, I'm still stuck on the bit from the beginning of how the dogs were only put away if CP was home, and he was supposedly told her on the phone to put them up and go to bed. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and then they say on QB that, back in May, that no, well, what it was Chris was like, yeah, they like her better because she lets them sleep with her when I'm not home, so they like her better. And Katie was quiet on that one because she knew he screwed up. He got a little bit too comfortable. And I think they screwed up so many times. This is just my opinion, but I think they screwed up so many times in that QB interview that they weren't going to, they weren't taking their chances again. And then now they came on this last one, and then they screwed themselves over again. I mean, it is what it is. And Scranton Strangler says, true. Couponing says, at Scranton, I thought about that, the phones too. Can they ping burner phones? You know, I think they can, but they're not registered to a person then. Or, well, they are registered to a person, but you can put any name you want on them, so it wouldn't necessarily track somebody back, as in they could have put a fake name or something like that. But let me double check that, because that's a really good question. Can burner phones be tracked? Yes, burner phones can be traced, though it's not always easy. Cellular carriers, all phones go through a carrier's, which keeps records of call logs, data usage, location, and text messages. Law enforcement can request this information from the carrier, but they have to know about it. You know what I mean? And then credit card companies, if you use a credit card to buy a burner phone, the company will have your information on record. Security cameras. You might be caught on security camera at the store, on the street, buying the burner phone. Yeah, or in a pawn shop or something. Law enforcement methods. Or there's also like those replay store, or like, oh, how do I say, or what are they called? The stores that like refurbish electronics and things like that, and then the resale stores. So I don't know how well those track and whatnot. Law enforcement methods. Law enforcement can use call detail records, CDRs, location tracking, surveillance, and Stingray services. Or excuse me, and Stingray devices to trace burner phones. Okay, Stingray devices. However, the average person receiving a call from a burner phone probably won't have the resources to find identifying information. You can also use a burner phone app on your current smartphone to create disposable phone numbers. The app will redirect calls to your primary number, keeping your real number hidden. So there's also that. But let me see if it says anything about burner phones. Ping cell towers. Let's see. Ping cell towers. Ooh, okay. So yes, a burner phone can ping cell towers, meaning that even though it's intended to be untraceable, its location can still be approximated by identifying which towers it connects to when making calls or sending messages. Essentially, any active cell phone will ping nearby cell towers to establish a connection, including a burner phone. Some key points to remember: cell tower triangulation. By identifying which cell phone towers a phone is connected to, authorities can estimate its general location based on the signal strength received from each tower. Legal requirements. Law enforcement typically needs a warrant to access detailed phone location data from carriers. And then privacy concerns. While burner phones can be used to maintain some privacy, they are not completely untraceable due to their reliance on a cellular network. So that's a little bit about that. That is so interesting too. I think the cell phone cell tower triangulation is really, really interesting. When I did the Timothy Pitson video, I did a little bit of research into the cell phone, the cell ping towers and the triangulation and things like that. Basically, they have those, the towers have just like these, how do I say it? Like they're rectangular, and they're on either side, and it just depends on which ones they ping, and that's how they know what location it's coming from is by those indicators. And couponing says, Minnie, I agree about the dogs. Scranton Strangler says, because let's face it, no one can talk to CP for 3 hours, especially after being married to him for 5 years. Yuck, in my opinion. Oh my gosh, I know. Well, and especially if he had to know every little freaking detail about her life and about Sebastian's life. Did he eat his whole plate? You know, oh my God, that would annoy me. Like, I'd be beyond annoyed at that man. And I'd be like, it's none of your business whether my kid ate his plate or not. Go find something better to do. And Star says, yes, burner phones can be traced. It's a bit more difficult, but yes. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Based on what I've just read with the Google thing. Because, I mean, it's a little bit more difficult, and they can register the phone in a bunk name. So, I mean, there are loopholes, but it's really difficult, especially in this, this day and age. It's very difficult to kind of skirt the system in that regard when it comes to like the cell towers, um, and the metadata on the phones. I mean, you really got to destroy a phone, and make it unrecognizable for law enforcement to be able to retrieve, data. And Scranton says, couponing, I'm not sure. Minnie says, I'm sure they would know about VPNs. In my opinion, absolutely. Yeah. I would hope they would be versed on those things. I would think that they would have like classes that they would take to stay up to date. I don't know. I'm a researcher, so I really, you're welcome, couponing. I really enjoy like looking into things and kind of deep diving into things. I understand that's not how everybody is, but like if I was a police officer or detective, I would think that I think that that would be something that would be interesting and that I would kind of look further into. But I know they give them good training. I mean, I don't know. It's so hard to tell though, because it is a small town or smaller area. Dreaming says, we all hope for the best. Truth will come out. Amen, Dreaming. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Sandy says, praying the truth comes out. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, Sandy. And couponing says, I learned something new. I did too. Like, I did too, because I did a little bit of research on the cell towers and stuff. Timothy Pittson's mother's cell phone was found at a silo, like a barn, like an area. She chucked it out the window, and it was found like a year and a half later or so. Um, Star says yes, streaming, hoping it's soon. Gracie says yes, all burner phones can be traced. Yes, ma'am. And Gracie says, I know for a fact burners can be traced right back to where and when they were purchased too. Okay, yeah. Okay, good point there. Star says, I just read about certain military phones being untraceable. A CADM R01, for example. CADM? Maybe I'm saying that wrong. CADM? CADM. CADM. R01. The CADM R01 is a smartphone designed to be ultra secure and withstand extreme conditions. Durability is built to be rugged and can meet military standards for shock resistance. It's also waterproof and dust resistant. Security features. The CADM R01 has tampering protection sensors that shut off the device if a threat is detected. I wonder what threat, what's the perceived threat though? This is interesting. It also has an emergency SOS button that sends a call center notification with the location and message. Intended use. It's designed for people working in the defense, emergency services, construction, mining, transport, energy, and oil and gas industries. The CADM R01 has a physical external push to talk button. All right. So, it was unveiled at the IDX 2019 in Abu Dhabi. Wow. Elite Mobile Protection, trust Afani to keep your communications and assets secure. Wow. Ultra secure smartphone. Thanks, Star. That's really interesting. Ellie can trace back a VPN. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, because then you also have to like pay for those, right? You have to put like a special, like they have special VPN services now that you can put on your phone for added security. You have to have a Faraday bag, not to trace a phone. Oh yes, Gracie, thank you for bringing that up. That was another thing that I did a little bit of research on. Faraday, thank you. Bag. I want to read you guys some things on this, right? I'm going to say Faraday bag uses, right? And benefits. We'll just do that. Faraday bags are used to protect devices from electromagnetic signals and cyber threats, and have many benefits, including protecting data. So Faraday bags block signals from reaching devices, preventing data from being altered, deleted, and added. This protects the integrity of the information and keeps it private. Preventing unauthorized access. Faraday bags block external signals, preventing unauthorized access to devices and protecting against malware, spyware, and other cyber threats. Protecting against electromagnetic interference. Faraday bags shield devices from electromagnetic interference, which can be crucial for sensitive electronics. Protecting car keys. Faraday bags can protect your car keys from remote relay theft, which is a common attack on keyless entry systems. Improving academic performance. They can help students focus on their studies by blocking distracting phone features like social media and games. And Faraday bags are named after the inventor of Faraday cage, which blocks RF signals from being sent and received to electronic devices. They come in various sizes and portable and easy to use. And I'll show you guys what they look like. They just kind of look like a regular little bag, like a little, just a little bag, right? So they're not high, they're not really that high tech, but it seems like they can actually do a lot to protect. Oh, okay. Here's a good visual representation. You see all those little bubbles on the bottom? So it says like cellular instantly block. It says it instantly blocks cellular, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, GPS, EMF, EMF/hemp, key fob, RFID, NFC, satellite/navigation, solar flare, and signal. Good call, Gracie. Thank you so much for that comment, because, yep. Yeah. And I mean, like, they're not terribly expensive. You can get one for $17, $20, $50. At the highest end, looks kind of like maybe $150. And some of them come with multiple like Faraday bags. So Star says, if for example a person were willing to disappear their own kid for someone, maybe they could talk to them for 3 hours. I mean, they were talking about something for 3 hours. like if it was a new relationship, I wouldn't really bat an eyelash at it, right? I just say, well, it's new, they're getting to know each other, blah blah blah. But Gracie says those aren't for civilians, but you are right, Star Lambert. And Scranton Strangler says, Star, you have a point. Happy holidays to Scranton Strangler from Gracie. Couponing says they wouldn't have a military phone. I don't think so, unless they were maybe in active reserve. But I don't think either one of them is an active reservist, but I could be wrong. I did hear Katie might have been, but I don't know. I'm not 100% on that. No idea how to pronounce it either. LOL. A threat from an enemy, so to speak. Right, Gracie. I can see why. I could see how those would come in handy. Like if you were in a situation where you're in the military and you're in like an area where people are trying to, interfere and, hack into your phone and stuff like that. They would be really super handy. I'd like to deep dive too. Yeah, I find it really interesting. BTED Offender is the best, in my opinion, for security and VPN. Okay, yeah, I know there's like a lot of them out there. One that a lot of the YouTubers that I've watched have talked about is like the Express VPN. Sandy says, I'll bet KP and CP knew all of the stuff. I bet they did too. I mean, I don't discount their intelligence. I know I've teased them in the past and things like that, but you have to be smart to get away with what they've gotten away with for so long. Oh, Gracie says, Byte Defender. Okay, so it's like gigabytes. Is that right? Like, is that why it's called Byte? See, someone could have had a Faraday bag. Absolutely. They have the big ones. I meant to show you guys. Thank you. They have like they come in all sizes, right? And I even saw one that was like big enough for a laptop, like a full-on, full size laptop. Military grade EMF protection Faraday bag, $50. $50 make you holla. It looks like it looks like a little purse. Looks like as big as my little Prada bag over there. So, redemption shield, military grade. I mean, about this product. And then, and then they come in like little, like you can get them in all different sizes and buy them all in different sizes. And then they come like real little, like for key fobs and stuff, like they were saying, so people can't, get in, hack your your car through the fob. Faraday. We have one in case of, yeah, an EMP, right? So like that's the thing, they protect against the electromagnetic fields as well. So there's like a lot of different uses for those. Electromagnetic pulse will wipe everything out. Yeah, absolutely. Like that's another reason, like a lot of people who are preppers, they will get the oh, what are those called? Oh gosh, it escapes me now. Oh, they will buy cars that don't run on computers. Like how all the cars run on computers now, they have like at least one or two cars that don't run on the computers, just in case of like an EMP situation, electromagnetic pulse, where it wipes out it's going to wipe out all the electronics. Yeah, great point, Gracie. That's so true and smart. Um, Dreaming says EMP shield comes to be cheaper if you actually count how many bags you need for all electronics. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's super like it looked like at the, one of the lower end prices on that was like you could buy, four different sizes of a bag for about $50, so it about $10 a bag or so. I mean, really affordable. And Sandy says, "Yes, Gracie." Dreaming says it's about 300. Margaret Chappell says, "Boy, I'm dumb." No, you are not. No. That's why I try to read it because it's hard for me to explain some of these things myself, Margaret. Seriously. Like, it's like I'm trying to explain it. I can understand it better when I'm reading it. But then when I try to explain it to people, I don't want to botch it. So I'm like trying to, that's why I just rather read it from the internet, straight from the internet's mouth. And Sandy says a solar glare so a solar flare could shut down the US for months. Everyone should be prepared with tons of food and solar panels, just to name a few things. Heck yeah, Sandy, that is a really good point. I would really like to get some solar panels. I think that's really important. I am guilty of watching like the preppers and stuff like that. I think it's really interesting. And then also I find it to be useful in case something happens. As they would say, the shit hits the fan. But the funny thing is like I always like when they score them at the end of that one show, and they'll be like, they think they were doing really really good, but if they don't have other people, they'll score them lower. And I thought that was interesting because I think that we all need people, right? The more people, there's strength in numbers. So I find that to be really, really interesting. You're right, though. Solar flare could shut everything down. Same with the EMPs that Gracie's talking about. I will look into that, Dreaming. Thanks. No way, Margaret. You're great. Absolutely agree. And there's no allegedly about that one. And couponing says, Margaret, you'll learn. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all learning experience too, guys. Especially, there's so many like little nuances that come into play. And people are going to try to buck the system. People are going to try to skirt it, get around whatever they can, find the loophole. There is no perfect crime, but people will try to commit the perfect crime. Dreaming says the shield is connected to electrical box in a house and supposed to protect everything in the house. Oh, cool. Okay. And Gracie says exactly, Sandy, scary times we are facing. I agree. It's very uncertain. We're very uncertain times, and then all of these weird drones and all this stuff. Dreaming, I'll add a link in a minute. Yes, thank you, Dreaming. Go right ahead. You guys want to add any links, go for it. I trust you guys. I know you're not going to put anything crazy down there. Excuse me. And if you have a channel, go ahead and drop it. Star says, I'm not particularly speculating they might have one, but it's interesting in my opinion. Excuse me. It's interesting in my opinion as well. I was wondering how long I'd make it tonight without a cough drop. It's interesting in my opinion as well because we're looking at all of the options, and the better that we can look at all of the options, or excuse me, the more that we can look at all of the options, the better. I really do. I think it's very important, and you guys are all so smart. Everybody's so smart. Couponing says learning and technology, cha. Exactly, I know, and I'm not the best person. Like I can grasp it, but it takes me a minute, and I really got to think into it. Gracie says, "No, you're not dumb at all, Margaret. We all count." Exactly, exactly. Margaret says, "Yeah, I know, but her talking like that makes me feel dumb." Just kidding. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. Nick put some pretty. I'm gonna say Nick or Dog, whoever wrote their post tonight, put some pretty big words in there, and I was a little scratching my head a little bit. Like I better be pronouncing this stuff right. Like Nancy Grace says, she'll be like, put it in layman's terms for me. Speak to me like I'm dumb. She cracks me up. Sandy says, yes, Gracie, I'm a prepper. Yeah, I think it's like super, like I do too. I admire that too. Gracie says, way cool, Sandy. I admire that. It takes a lot of time and effort. And then also, I think being prepared is very smart. I think that's really, really smart. And couponing, sorry, see over here, changes all the time. It's hard to keep up. It is. Oh my gosh. Well, it's just like I was telling you guys the other day. Every single time I go and get a new iPhone, it's like the brand new one comes out 2 days later. And I'm not kidding either. Like, I'm not exaggerating. It's just as immediately afterwards, they're like, iPhone this. I'm like, what? I was like, I just bought this one, and then a year later, because I think they do, yeah, they do it like almost every year or whatever, or how they do it, but I'm always in need of a phone like right before the updated one comes out. So I never get like the brand newest one. It's always the year before. And Gracie said, and you need one for your key fobs. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Um, and even like, I think even like back to like probably the 2010 and above, I think they're all computer, I think. Margaret says y'all three's company is on. I love that show. It's hilarious. I like Mr. Furley. Mr. Furley would make me laugh. And Gracie says, I used to keep my key on my phone, or I used to keep my key on my phone. I took it off. Way too dangerous. Oh yeah, because of, I know what you're saying. Well, used to too, like at hotels and stuff like that. If people would put their room key, the digital ones, that you make up, not the, key ones, but the digital keys on the card. If they put it next to their cell phone, it would like demagnetize the key, and the key wouldn't work, so they'd have to come down to the front desk and get a whole new key made up. Mhm. I love Three's Company. Come and knock on my door. And Sandy says the entire grid will shut down, so you won't be able to go anywhere. Yeah, stocking up on food and water. Yeah, absolutely. Well then, and then also the power and stuff like that, so that way you can have lights and stuff. Um, it's very, I think it's very interesting, and I think it is always whatever can give you some peace of mind too. I mean, because yeah, life is uncertain. And Gracie says, yes, we are looking for an older GTO, gas tire and oil and AC, please. I'm good, right? Yeah, I know, right, Gracie? I need that AC too, girl. I don't blame you one bit. And Star says, Sandy, I want the water filtration straw and storm matches. I forget what they're called right now. Yeah, my friend had a bunch of those I think it's a life straw, but like you can drink any type of water um there is. And then also on that prepper show, there was a guy that was helping this gal through like the city, and say they had to like evacuate the city, right? He took like charcoal and he like crushed it up, and then he filtered the water that was from a pond, like just a pond in the park, in through there and made it drinkable. So I thought that was really cool, because you could just carry some like of the little charcoal briquettes, and that's supposed to do it too. You learn a lot of valuable things. That's why I find it so interesting. And Star says, I would snag my mom's wind-up flashlight. Yeah, well, remember those little like rotary wind-up phones and stuff too? Like, I would think those would be really valuable. Like anything older that doesn't require, as much. What are those radios? They used to have those too. Please get your iodine pills too. Ooh, okay, iodine pills. Gracie says, yes, Star, we have a wind-up flashlight too. Oh, cool. See, I gotta get me one of those. Margaret says, I love Three's Company too. Do, 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 do. Okay, I had to do that. All right, Star says, I think I read somewhere about charcoal and gravel filtering water. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what they did. They took like a charcoal briquette, and I don't know, I think they only used like one. They took the handkerchief they had, they crunched it up, and put it in there, and then they filtered the water like through that, and she drank it. So Sandy says, I have iodine pills, Gracie. I even have a cabinet lined with sheets of lead and a Geiger counter. I'm a freak. You are not a freak, Sandy. That's just prepared. That's prepared. Oh, yay. Jen and Dondo's back. Woo. And the star says, Sandy, I'm finding you in an onset of apocalypse. I know, exactly. Hey, I mean, there's strength in numbers. I'm telling you guys, they score lower if they don't have any people. And Training says, I can't add the link, but it's an official employee website or on the channel. I will add link to, and they can usually have a discount code too. Oh, okay. I wonder if you could link it in the comments like after the video. That might be something too. Welcome back, Jen and Don, though. Thanks, Star. Sandy says, all my neighbors will be banging on my door. That's why I have a gun and bullets. Oh no, Sandy. They'll be like, let me in, please. You could tell those people, if anybody ever gave you any help for doing that, you could be like, well, yeah, I told you. Look whose door you're knocking on now. Duly noted, Sandy. Star. Oh, cool. Okay, here's a link. There you go. And then Sandy says, at Star, I would let you in, though. Aw. Gracie, Aunt Nancy. Margaret. And Star says, at least take my granddaughter. She's cute. Oh my gosh, she is. She's a little doll. She is adorable. She's cute as you are, though. I told you. And Gracie says new iPhones come out every September. Oh, thank you, Gracie. I need to keep that in mind. I swear that's when I've always needed one, was in September. It had to have been like right, the day before or two. Well, it was like 2 days one time. One time I think it was like the very next week or something. It was crazy. I was like, all right, I give up. I think when you have a wide audience, you should always speak in simple words, in my opinion. I know. Well, and the thing is like, I try to, but then like when I'm reading these, it's like I try to understand it so I can at least explain it afterwards, but sometimes that technology stuff is like, a little bit over my head. But you're right, Jen and Dom, though, that's important. Yeah, because especially like one thing that I found to be like kind of different whenever, or maybe like that I didn't think everybody might understand, was when Nick had he had said working in concert, because I even had to think of that for a minute. I was like, in concert, oh, like working together, like then I like pictured like a little person up there, um but yeah, I was like, I wonder if everybody's gonna understand that, so yeah, I do try that, but Nancy is like, she's like on it. She's like, explain it to me like this. Well, and that's why I thought Jen did such a good job on hers, because she explained it in lay terms, layman's terms to us. A digital key for my auto, says Gracie. And Minnie says, OMG, that used to annoy me so bad. Star says, fair, Jen. I think we speak how we learn, but I get where you're coming from. Yeah, absolutely. And Minnie says, I had to go to the front desk 3 times one night because I kept forgetting not to put my phone next to the door key. Yeah, and it like demagnetizes it or something. I don't think it does that anymore. The last one I worked at, we didn't have that issue. And I don't know if maybe it was like a different like key system that we were using or something like that, but luckily it didn't knock people out. But it would if you put your phone next to it. Ooh, Holly S is in here. Nice to see you, Holly S. With the frog. And Sandy says, I have life straws for backpacking, and I have a wind-up radio and flashlight. See, that's awesome. Those are important. Those are important items, especially if things, well, look at the pandemic. I think that was like a really good like example of how things can happen quickly and yeah, like unexpectedly. And and Dreaming says, Sandy, I agree 100%. Keep telling, but not everyone is listening. It's true. Sometimes people will be like, oh, that's crazy, and it's like, I think it's smart. And Jen and Don though says, my husband is talking about getting chickens and other animals so we have food other than our garden. Yeah, that is super smart too. I think that is really smart. I mean, you just never know. The one lady on the prepper show, she didn't want to have to like unalive any of her animals. She's like, I don't mind eating meat. I love eating meat, but I don't want to have to be the one to do it. And like I remember her husband was kind of like helping her, like, so that way she could, but because I know that would be hard for me too. Dreaming says, I keep saying that too. And Star says, I can't have a rooster. That would be the first the first for dinner. Oh my gosh. So uh-oh, Mr. Beagle is having a little coughing attack there. Hey buddy. Are you alright over there? Are you good? You better go get some water. He just like rolls his eyes at me when I tell him that. He's like, go get a water. Go get your drink. It's right over there. He just looks at me like, no. Star says, oh, the rooster. Oh my gosh. So I don't know if you guys have ever watched like chickens and the rooster. The rooster is so funny to me. Like I can sit there and watch them all day long because like the rooster will come. The rooster like comes and puts all the hens in check, right? The hens are like, they do their own little thing. And then the next thing you know, the rooster's over there. He's like, get in line, get in line. So I would always call the rooster the pimp and like the little hens were his bitches because he would like tell them what to do and then they get in line, It was funny. I know that's not a funny situation. It's just my silly humor. But that's what it reminded me of when you said that rooster. Because I was like, oh my gosh, the rooster, he keeps everybody in check. And Sadie says, oh, Jen, you know what we're talking about. Yes, yes. And Dreaming says, water filtration system on Amazon is not expensive. Joy Pure is good and filters too. Okay, they have sales. I don't have Berkey, but those filters are not expensive and they can go on those. Oh, cool. Okay. I used to have a Brita thing, but I just buy the bottled water. I'm really weird too. I won't even give the dog, like Django, he gets the bottled water. Because I don't know, I just don't ever trust the water. I'm really weird like that. Like that's my little conspiracy, weird little quirk thing that I do. I'm like, don't drink the water, no matter where you're at. Just drink bottled water. And Star says, got me blushing again. I need my hater to bring back down to earth. Aw. No. No room for that. Hey man, life is too short. And Dreaming says, we use a small 120 stat, goes directly on the faucet. Then we let it through Joy Pure filters. Don't buy water for years. Oh, okay. Or didn't buy water for years. Okay. So I know what you're talking about, the ones that are like that you can put on your faucet, and then the Joy Pure is like an extra purifier. I think if I'm reading that correctly. I know, poor doggo. I don't know why he does. He started coughing and stuff. He likes to catch bugs. Like, okay, so if there's a fly, he'll try to like Mr. Miyagi that thing, and he'll just like with his mouth, just trying to grab it. and he catches them sometimes. Well, bees are even easier for him to catch because they're just like the little, they're not like the big bumblebees or anything. They're more of like those little sweat bees. And like they're slow enough to where he'll grab them and bite them, and I'm like, oh my gosh, they bite back, which I know they sting. But Jen and Dondo says, I told my husband I just need one that I can name, love, and each kind of animal. Aw, right? Oh, I would totally be that way. I would totally be that way. Like, you're not gonna kill this one. And Couponing said, did you know you can have an extra key made unprogrammed and that way, oh, and way less than programmed? Papa Lock is expensive. Oh, that's a good idea. Papa Lock is expensive. Yeah, because I can be a little ditzy sometimes, and I've locked my keys in the car before a couple times. And Dreaming says, I hope people learn some skills, fishing, cooking, gardening. I'm always trying to stay positive, but it's obvious something is just not right. I agree, Dreaming. My thing that I'm trying to learn next is canning. So I'm not the best gardener. I'm trying to brush up on that. But like last summer, I did like jalapenos, I did tomatoes, and then I did some herbs. I've never really been able to get my herbs past like a certain stage, I guess, if that makes sense. Um, yeah, but I'm trying. I really want to do canning though, because that's my next thing that I would like to learn. Just because it's fun and I like to cook. And I've made pickles before, and I like the pickles. The pickles came out really good. But everything else I've tried to can. Oh, and I have a dehydrator. And I've made like deer jerky or venison turkey jerky, excuse me, not turkey jerky. Venison jerky. And I've made a couple other little things like fruit, like the fruit things, but I want to really like learn more of that kind of stuff because I think it's fun, especially like if we go to the beach or something like that. It's just like a fun snack that you can bring, and it doesn't have to be refrigerated. It's okay if it's, you know. But then I also want to get a vacuum sealer too, which I don't have one of those. I love kitchen gadgets. I have way too many of them. That's why I try not to buy too many, but like I see them on TV and I'm like, oh, I gotta have this. Whoa, boy, they got a new one. You know, that's kind of how I am. Like, but Minnie says I call it peacocking star. Jen and Don though says I only drink bottled water too. Yeah, I'm just like really weird about it. I don't know why. Well, I guess it does make sense. Like when I was growing up, like the house that we lived in, that I was talking about earlier, the one that was at least the 3-story house, we had well water, which we couldn't drink. It was really hard water. Like we had a hard water softener and all that stuff. But my parents would get like the big water jugs, like the Hinkley and Schmidt or whatever. The spring water place that they'd have them delivered because we couldn't drink the water, and it was really like hard on your skin too, like when you were trying to like that you would shower with and stuff. Yeah, our poodles only have filter water. Oh, good, Gracie. Some people think I'm nuts for doing that, but I'm like, well, if I'm not going to drink it, why would I give it to the dog? You know? But that's just me. I'm weird like that. And Minnie says, but I'm glad you're weird too. Gracie or Minnie says we only give our animals filtered water too. See, okay, good. Alrighty. That's what I'm talking about. We're weirdos. Like, I don't know, because I just don't trust it. In Missouri, I lived in a town where like you could smell the bleach in the water, and I was researching and it says like most of the water treatment plants put like a certain amount that is acceptable, and it's like whatever parts per million, blah 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 blah, a very small amount, but like you could smell it so bad. Like I was taking a bath one time and I put a bath bomb in, and all I could smell was bleach. I couldn't even smell the bath bomb, and it was like a really fragrant one. It wasn't. It was a good one, and I was like, yeah, this is really bad. So luckily I was never drinking that water. But like if I was even cooking with it, I would pour the water like Even when I was boiling water, I wasn't going to mess with it because it was so chemically. And Minnie says we put a reverse osmosis system under the sink. Yes. I actually like the way the reverse osmosis water tastes. Like, I used to fill up the water jugs at Walmart all the time, too. Yeah, nice to know. Amazon, yeah. Oh, Pekingese. I love Pekingese. Oh. Our Pekingese used to do that a lot. I would just gently squeeze her little nose like I would to do a small baby. It's always helped. Oh, okay. Well, then I'll try it. Yeah, like my pug was like that because he had the breathing like issues and stuff. Like, he didn't have to have his nose drilled or anything, but you know, their little faces. Those Pekingese are so cute. Oh my gosh. Star says I have to get the filtered water bowl again. Yeah, I think it helps. I mean, like I said, I was just so bad with doing that. Star says my mom is good at that, but she's also a hoarder. They didn't appear to last 30 years. I'm telling you, I'm like a pack rat of sorts because I mean, even when we moved in stuff to the storage, I was like, I have way too much crap, and I started like downsizing a whole lot because I noticed I was like, why do I still have this? Like, I don't need this, you know? So I've been trying to work on it. Canning, yes. Oh, Sandy says my skill is to clear off the grocery store shelves of all of our canned goods before everyone gets there. Sandy, that's awesome. But I already have tons and tons of cords. Oh my goodness. Dreaming says Minnie, yes, only filtered water for our pets too. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm so glad you guys are saying that because I feel like a weirdo. I do. I'm like, I know that's kind of overboard, but I guess not really, huh? And Star says, Sandy, you rock. Are you the reason all the C19 TP was gone? LOL, Star, probably. Indoor garden, start with Arrow Garden. Love those. And always any kind on Amazon. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was really interested in like the hydroponic ones too, like where like they had the fish, like there was all the layers and stuff. I thought that was really neat. Um, you know, and it was like everything kind of took care of itself. I was like, oh, that's right up my alley. I'll just have to feed the fish or something, or you know, do the one thing or whatever. But it was all like hydroponic. Dreaming says indoor light and plants indoor too. I keep my fruit and other plants in pots and bring them out in the spring since we live in a building ground floor. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have a little bit of room to do that. I do have grow lights. Too, because I was trying to do my indoor herb garden, and so I have like the good grow lights and stuff, but I would those good grow lights and stuff, but I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try it again because I think it takes a long, well, maybe not a long time depending, but I think a lot of people that aren't good at gardening, if you just keep at it, you know, it's like any other thing. So I'm going to keep trying it. And Dreaming says, check electric canner on Amazon. Okay, I will. Like, I got the kit. This is how bad I am. I bought this kit and I haven't even used it yet. But it's got like all the different kind of funnels, you know, for like the different sizes of mason jar or jars. And then it's got like the little like prong thing where you can pull them out and stuff. And what else does it have? It's got a couple other little doodadders but I really want to learn. I'm gonna check that out. The electric canner though. Dreaming says much safer than the pressure canner on the stovetop. Yeah, see, that's what I would have to do. Another thing is like the gas stove. This gas stove is like pretty new, and oh my gosh, that thing gets hot. Like, I'd be a little bit nervous. I wouldn't want to like burst a jar or something like that. That's the thing that actually, it's weird that you say that because that's the thing that makes me the most weirded out by the canning stuff is that part of the process, doing, when you're actually canning this, creating that suction and stuff. But I watched this channel. It's a couple who are from California originally, and they moved to Alaska, and they're like homesteaders, but they've come a long, long way. And so like they do all of that. They can all their own stuff. And I mean, they can grow some really beautiful garden vegetables in Alaska. I mean, obviously the way that the climate, and then the way that the days are, like how it's light for, at weird hours, and by our standards, I guess, and dark at different hours and things like that. But they grow beautiful, huge vegetables. I don't know, they do a phenomenal job. And Star says, no, you're awesome for suggesting that, Dreaming. I know my mom used a pot. I never knew that they made stuff like that. I know, I've never saw it either. I was gonna try to just do it the old fashioned way, and I have like a Dutch oven thing, that I was gonna use, that has, like a bigger top on it. And it's a good size. So you could fit probably like, I would say like 8 mason jars in there, and then the top is very like, it's like a dome. So you could fit like bigger sized ones in there. But again, I haven't tried it. I need to. And Dreaming says, I saved glass jars, cheaper than buying. My husband doesn't approve. I do that too, though. Like some of the nicer, like pasta sauce jars, they're mason jars. They're just, they're just the ones. I guess they have like the little pop top on them. But I do that, and I'll put like herbs and stuff in them, or I'll make like the spice jar and just like, you know, shake it up. And Star says, Jen and Don, though, there's a saying, if you think of it, it's on the internet. Yeah, for sure. It is. That's the truth. That is the truth. And if it's not, then we know it probably doesn't exist, right? Or something like that. And Dreaming says, Star, yes. Water bath canning. I do that too. Oh, cool. Yes, Star, Jen and Don, though. You can reuse jars like the ones with metal lids with, okay, yeah, those are the ones, yeah. It'll be like, like if I get like the kind of higher end pasta sauces, they'll come in like the regular mason jars, but just with like the screw on type of a lid. And Star says, I think a common canning jar brand is Ball or something. Yeah, my brain is a little woozy right now. I know we're probably gonna have to jump off, but because I know it's getting late. But yeah, no, absolutely, Star. Like, Ball is a really popular brand, and I'm trying to think of the other mason jar brand. But usually that's what I buy, is the Ball. Like when I did the moonshine last year, I used Ball glasses because they're pretty, too. Maybe it's Bell. No, you're right. It's Ball. Ball. Yep, you're right. The brand. And I'm researching dog food. Woo, Lord, it's expensive. Oh, I know, Minnie. Oh my gosh. I know. Django can eat whatever he wants. When my pug was still with us, he like he was very, very finicky, like his stomach. Like if I got him cheap dog food, or if he ate like treats that weren't certain ones and stuff, he would get sick. And Django, he can eat anything. He's got like a stomach of steel. But yeah, I know. And then poor Kevy too. But I think Cherry's got him on the Rachel Ray now. And Dreaming says, I agree 100%. Once you grow one plant, salads, or anything, even in an aero garden, good feeling. I was lazy, didn't start for this year aero garden, but I will this week. See, and that's the weird thing too. Like in Florida now, it's a little bit different, because like right now I could start growing stuff, and it's so nice here that, but the bad thing is the sun. I have to be careful, because like I had bamboo plants, and like they can't be outside in the direct sun. I realized that. I realized that. I'm like, oh, they'll be fine. They're tropical plants. But yeah, I had to make sure I had to be careful with that. And Margaret says, love those big mason jars. I do too. I have a great big one that's like about that big, and I just put like snacks and stuff in it. I do not have a green thumb. My cacti are disappointed with me. You know, I've been pretty okay. Like I have my succulent right over here, and then I have that little tiger plant, or it's also called like a wandering Jew, and those are really hardy ones. Like I always started out with really hardy ones that they said that aren't easy to like unalive. So, and Margaret says mason jars are even great to drink out of. Oh, I agree. I think they look cute too. You can do so many cool things with them too. Like one year Olivia and I did a like we did the mini ones. They were probably like that big, and we did them for her friends. So we made them, we put like the powdered milk, and then we layered the hot cocoa, and then we put like the little mini marshmallows, and then we closed it up, and then put like we decorated the outside of it, and she gave those to all of her little girlfriends for Christmas. And it was a fun project, you know. And like you could do the same thing with like cookie recipe, put like layer the cookie recipe in there, and then attach like a little card and how to do it, and it comes out really cute. And Dreaming says it only takes 2 weeks and you got food to grow from it. Okay, I need to look into that, Dreaming. Yeah, giving a salad and herbs haircut every few days, they keep growing. See, that was my problem. Like, which one was really, really easy? Like the chives, those were my favorite ones because those are really easy. And then I would just clip them off, like you said, little haircut, and then I'd use them and stuff, and then like, you know, clip them. And those ones did really well. Same thing, cilantro did really well, but then even when I couldn't get them to like grow back. I don't know. I need to work on it though, because I think it's good, and I love having fresh herbs like basil. I love basil. I love all of that stuff. Minnie says, I'm feeding her Royal Canine, but it's giving her gas. Oh, see, Rachel Ray food would give my Charlie he would get gas from that. That one's expensive, Minnie. That one is expensive. Um, he liked the turkey and venison one, was the one that really agreed with him the most, and I think it's like Purina 1. But he also could do like the salmon and pea one, like just peas and salmon. He liked that one, which it wasn't terribly expensive either. But I like to switch their food on them sometimes. That way they're not eating the same thing all the time, you know. So that's what's hard, because I know sometimes it's not recommended to do that, but then it's like it's kind of like I get sick of eating the same old things all the time, so I just kind of consider that. And Star says, yes, Margaret, multi-purpose anything is great. I agree. Well, and like you can make it look so cute. The little mason jars, like put little different little ice cubes in there, and different drinks. It looks cute. And Gracie says, yes, Cajun Kevin now eats Rachel Ray. Cajun Kevin. Gracie, that cracks me up. I love when she said that. She goes, she said, she said, my husband Kevin, he's Cajun. Okay, that was my best and worst TL impression. Jen and Don though says, where's Rich tonight? Okay, I do not know. I hope he's having a good night though. um, he's not. He won't be joining us again. But I do wish him all the best. I do. I do. Um, And Gracie says, Minnie, we feed our poodles Purina Pro for breakfast and Fresh Pet for at nighttime. Ooh, I do want to try some of that Fresh Pet. I have tried. I've even made like my own kind of I like to make my own stuff for them sometimes. Well, I did in the past with Charlie. I'm not as good at doing it with Django now because like he can eat whatever. But like I used to do little things where I do like chicken and sweet potatoes and like I try different things just to see. Eggs are always really, really good too, but I want to try Fresh Pet. Margaret says, got that right, Star. Grace, Kevin is a special guy. The only cat I know allergic to fish. Aw. I know, right? Poor little guy. Poor Sadie. Aw. Microgreens grow fast. Oh, okay. I did do pretty well with what is the one? Arugula. Arugula did well. I did well with that one. We're a non-Purina house. Oh, okay. I'm telling you, just it's certain things that do well, and then other things that don't. You know, it's almost you got to really try and figure it out. Like certain dogs, like I said, Django is like just a champ. He can do whatever. And Gracie says, yes, right, dreaming. My poodle loves tilapia. The vet approves too. Yeah. Well, and if you think about it, they ate all that stuff before we came along. You know, so. And Margaret says, my dog can't eat chicken in dog food, so I have to feed him pedigree with protein in it. Oh, okay. See, I think it's just however they can tolerate it, you know? Hydroponic Arrow Garden. It's a small and large and has light in it, just water and a few drops of plant food that comes with a seed. Oh, cool. Yeah, I totally need to look into that because I know there's a spot that we could do it. I tried to learn how to, I tried the hydroponics peas, no luck, couponing. And Minnie says, yeah, a couple of mine are allergic to chicken too. Oh, see, I've not heard of that before Margaret said that because I know I used to just do like plain, I would just poach like a chicken breast and then like shred it up or whatever and then keep it in the fridge at night to have it, for breakfast because I feed my dogs too. 2 times a day, once in the morning, once at night. Jingo's right now, he's on the 9 o'clock and 6 o'clock. So I'll feed him at 9 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the evening. And that works out pretty good for him. But like I said, he's just like, he's a beast. He can handle anything. And Star says, y'all have great pet names. My dog is Moby. Moby Dude. Aw, I love Moby. I think Moby's a cute name. I know, I love that too, Gracie. Exactly, I love Moby. Minnie says we feed our dogs Nutro, but they've changed the recipe. The lamb and rice has chicken meal and in it now. Might switch to Merrick. Yeah, and that's the thing too. They put so many fillers in the food that drives me nuts because I'm like, why do you even do that? And then they charge, up the butt for it. And Minnie says, I make my own food sometimes. Yeah, me too. Yes, absolutely. Margaret's dog is snoring. That's okay, Margaret. I heard Django like audibly sigh at me a couple times earlier. I think I was annoying him. He's like, I think I annoyed him a bit. And Minnie said, I did farmer's dog for a while. Oh, I've heard that one. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Oh, your chihuahua got tired of it? A little chihuahua? Aw. I could not afford farmer's dog. I know. I don't know that I could either. Um, especially, well, I don't know. Like I said, Charlie was just it was very difficult for him to keep stuff down. I would have tried pretty much anything, so, but I know it's just too expensive. Fresh Pet has a lot of flavors too. Well, yeah, and it just seems like it's like I like how Fresh Pet does like the different like vegetables and things like that in there. I think that's really important. I think that's healthy for them. And that's, you know, going back to Charlie, he could always handle that kind of stuff. So it was just like the ones that were just like cheaper dog foods, he just couldn't handle it. Like it would make him sick at his stomach. I don't know what they put in there, but and Minnie says we had gotten FD for our toothless dogs. Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's soft. And Jen and Don though says my cats do not eat fish because I'm allergic, so I get along with that cat. That's so cute. Yeah, you don't want to have to touch that fish if you're allergic. My Missouri mom, she's allergic to like shellfish. And Gracie says Bailey has awful allergies to itching, so she has to get an Apoquel. Oh, okay, shot every 4 to 6 weeks, whereas Sadie has zero allergies. Yeah, that's another thing, like the skin allergies that and it irritates them and stuff like that too. I thought Charlie was getting hot spots, but it was allergies, and I had to get the oh, it was like a spray. It was like a, oh gosh, what was it called? I think it might have been Burt's Bees, now that I'm thinking of it. But either way, it was for dogs, and then you would just spray it on their coat and just like, wipe them really good. He hated being brushed though. So like if I, would put it on him, I would have to just like, do it with my fingers and get it on him that way. And Dreaming says, don't get me wrong, but quail can be kept in small spaces. Their eggs are healthier than chicken eggs. They are quiet. They start laying eggs at a month and a half or 2 months. They are smaller birds. Oh, cool. Yeah, quail. Gordon Ramsay always does quail on he'll be like, his challenges, he'll be like quail egg. And I'm like, oh, I wouldn't know what to do with that quail egg. And they're little bitty, aren't they? They're like tiny little ones. Star says Moby is my ESA. Aw. But I'm on SSI, so affordable is the best route for me. Yeah, absolutely. But if it's mid-range now, then it's just him. That would work. Right. Yeah. No, I completely understand that. Like, that's the hardest part when they want to charge an arm and a leg, especially if your dog really needs it, like, or if your cat really needs it. That's what I get so frustrated with that because I'm like, they need it, then make it a little bit affordable for people because it's like something that you have to buy them all the time. Especially if it's like really serious where they're getting sick all the time from it, because that's one thing that drove me crazy. Like I hated that so much. I wouldn't want them ever getting sick like that. Yeah, you are the boss and master, Jen. Jen and Don. And Gracie says quail is so good. Okay, I'm gonna have to try one. I've always remembered seeing that on the Ramsey show. And Dreaming says tilapia is one of the fish my son's like. That was one of the first fish that I liked. I used to be super picky when it came to fish. But tilapia is nice, especially with like a nice what do they call that sauce? I don't know why I want to say hollandaise. It's not hollandaise. Beurre blanc. A nice beurre blanc. And Minnie says dreaming. My husband says if we move back to the East Coast, he's raising quail. Okay, so they do well on the East Coast then? All right. Well, that's where I'm at. That's good to know. Dreaming quail are tasty too. Eggs last longer though. Oh, okay. I just know they're like really teeny tiny. Pheasant are less tasty in my opinion, says Star. And a heart for Minnie from Dreaming. I make fish tacos with tilapia. Oh, that sounds good. Couponing says, how do you share YouTube video to another? If you go to the share button, it'll either give you an option to um, copy the link or repost it on YouTube. Like it'll give you like a Dropbox with two options. And Star says, Gracie, I cannot say fish tacos with a straight face. I'm so immature. Same, obviously. Couponing when you click share to copy the link and paste. Yes. Yeah. Star. Okay, Star, I'm Latino. So totally understand. I gotta show my Morky. Oh, I gotta shave my Morky. Minnie. I can say tortilla right, so there's that. Honestly, my dad was half Irish, half Spanish. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Star, that's funny. You don't say tortilla. Sometimes I say tortilla just to be funny because I think it's funny. And then sometimes I'll be like jalapeno just to be funny. But Dreaming says, Star, yes, I've learned if you keep fresh eggs, not the store ones, not washed in the fridge in an open container until you want to use them, wash them then. They last way longer then. Oh, that's interesting. So you guys are teaching me stuff over here because I don't know a whole lot about that. Oh, you can even freeze them. Okay. All right, right on. I have been craving shark. Shark? Really? Shark, huh? Is there like a specific type of shark? Minnie says we'd have more land to raise them if we moved to the East Coast. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Star says the only time I've ever spoke Spanish apparently was on the honeymoon with my mom. He drank too much and ended up in jail. Oh no! Something about singing Viva la Resolution Revolution. Well, Nikki. Oh my goodness. Is this mas tequila? Too much? I took like 3 years of Spanish. My dad is full Mexican and I don't speak very much Spanish. I understand a lot more, but yeah, it's difficult. There's a lot of Spanish speaking people in Florida though, so I was like maybe I should learn it. But I think the dialects are a little bit different too. So, I probably, even if I tried to do like a Rosetta Stone, I probably wouldn't be learning like proper conversational style Spanish. So I would really love somebody to like teach it to me, like that knows it, and then, I think that would be cool. Dreaming says, Minnie, do you know that if you want to preserve eggs, there is a way to keep it in a glass jar for years? When you want to use it, when you break the egg, you can see it if it's bad or not. Oh, is it like pickled eggs or something that does that? Pickling eggs? Jalapeno. Jalapeno. Oh my gosh, Minnie, you crack me up. Oh wow, Dreaming says about the eggs. I know, that is cool. I seen a recipe in Old Ways. Oh, cool. An Old Ways book. Star says I do that too. Then I'll be like Dorito burrito to stop. Carne asada. I speak Spanish. Oh my goodness, you're so funny. The funniest thing is when people say tacos. Like if somebody calls it a taco, I lose my cool. I think it's so funny. I can't keep. I mean, I'll just start laughing. Margaret says I'm craving strawberries again. Ooh, I love strawberries. Oh my gosh, I love strawberries. And Minnie says I know how to call you a-hole in French. Don't ask me how to spell it though. Oh my goodness. Well, it's like of course it's like any language is like the first words that we learn is like the bad ones. You know what I mean? Like I totally know if somebody's calling me like a bad name in Spanish, but I can't really say like a full conversation with somebody, but I can understand if they don't like me or whatever. So. And Dreaming says you need to get that book in the Old Ways again on Amazon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that is so neat. Dos Equis and wine, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dos Equis is like a super popular one. That and Modelo is another one. That's like Mexican beer or whatever. Or maybe it's probably like more Mexican American beer. They probably have like way different ones down in actual Mexico. Okay, I'm gonna check that out, Dreaming. I'm gonna check that out. Jen and Don though says I can say not so nice things in Spanish. That's so funny. I think I do like Spanglish sometimes, you know? That's like my best attempt. And Star says, now I'm craving strawberries too, Margaret. You did this to me, and she yells before. Oh my goodness. Minnie says, for years I pronounced the soup from Olive Garden pasta. Pasta e fagioli or something, lol. Finally, some poor waiter told me how to say it. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I love that. That's great. I took French in high school. We had to get year 3 to learn the bad words. Oh my gosh, I took 3 years. Like, I don't know how. I'm a lost cause is all I gotta say. I'm just a lost cause. I mean, I obviously knew more back then. It's like if you don't use it, you lose it or whatever, you know? So, Jen and Donlo says exactly all the bad words. I Minnie says, I called it vagina. I don't even know if I'm saying this right. Fagioli. I love that so much. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Couponi says for Dorito. No fresh uncooked eggs. Gonna get me some fondue. You guys are cracking me up over here. Oh my goodness. I only took 2 years of French, but my teacher was cool. Yeah, you know what? Like my daughter took French. That's what she chose to take French. So she probably knows some, like more than, you know. I think all the languages are so pretty though. Like when people speak in different languages, I think it's, you know, I'm fascinated by it. Minnie says I'd like to be how you say this. Well, I know it's like parlez-vous français is like if they saying like do you speak French or something. Like I know a little bit of stuff, but there's no way I could have a conversation or if people were like just speaking conversationally, I would never understand what they're saying. I might catch a few keywords, but this, and Dreaming says filtered water eggs in a shell, not washed and pickling lime. Oh, okay. Pickling lime. Has anyone else lit Doritos? Lit Doritos? I don't know. Star says Minnie, so is mine. We're friends on Facebook. My favorite teacher ever. Aw, that's awesome. Teachers are really special people in our lives, I believe. Minnie says, yes, Star, I used to babysit her kiddos. Aw. It's called glassing with the eggs. Yeah, some things, like, I mean, I can understand, I think Spanish I can understand a lot more than I can ever, you know, speak myself. But then I get embarrassed because some people just come up to me and think that I could speak it right away. And I'm like, no, no, I wish. And Star says, couponing, yes, I have to agree. I'll also burn the tips of my acrylic nails when it's time to change them. Also smoked oregano. I'll tell you what, these nails, like when I was going to put this candle in, it went out on me, I suppose. But whenever I was trying to do that, I thought I was gonna burn this nail off. I was like, watch me burn this nail right off. Oh my gosh, you guys crack me up. Thank you so much for all these laughs tonight. I could really use it. I think a lot of us could really use it. And you guys are just wonderful, wonderful, wonderful group. Dreaming says pasta maker is a great value. We add whatever vegetable. Oh, pure juice and spinach green pasta. Ooh. Yeah, that way I know what it is. Oh, what is in it. Oh yeah, fresh pasta is like the best. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And do you have like one of those little, like the ones that turn and then you put the dough in there and it kind of comes out? I don't know what they're called. All these tips are great. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I love learning all that kind of stuff. Like, I think it's really valuable, especially you know, because that way you don't have to go to the store and wonder like what kind of pesticides are on all of your stuff. If you can get fresh eggs and stuff, oh my gosh, those are the best. Can I ask you if you want to fight in Spanish? My stepmom, I think, is trying to get me my ass beat. Oh no, why? Oh no, no, no. Uh, if you want to fight, oh, I don't know. I don't know what that would be. Maybe if you go to the Google Translate. One time there was a guy um, at the hotel one time that I worked at, and we were having the hardest time. Like he was trying to renew his room, and I couldn't get, and then there was another guy who spoke like Mandarin, and I had to learn how to do the Google Translate, and then I downloaded it, whatever, and then I was like, it was the best thing ever because that's what he showed me, the guy that was speaking Mandarin, but then like a little while later there was someone else that did not speak any English at all, just Spanish. And so I was like, oh, and then again, I use that Google Translate, but that's the worst when you're trying to help a customer and you have no idea what they're saying, and they're getting frustrated. The guy that was speaking Mandarin, he was really kind though. He's like showing me, he's like, let me see your phone and showing me and stuff. That's where sign language comes in really handy, in my opinion. It's kind of the universal language, right? And Dreaming says cussing words are usually easy to remember from other languages. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they are what they are. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but why is she trying to do that? She's not like a Latin king or anything, is she? Oh my god. That's kind of scary. Be careful of her if she's being crazy. Doritos catch fire. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Couponing. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Doritos do catch fire. They're like flammable. Is it Cheetos that are the same way like that? I think it's Cheetos. Maybe it's just corn chips, or maybe I'm thinking of Fritos. Cheetos or Fritos? My vet is Indian and my husband has to translate for me. Yeah, yeah. Well, and then some languages are tonal, you know what I mean? So that they're even more difficult um, to learn because, you know, like even certain words. What was I watching um, that Meet the Fockers movie, and the parents are Jewish, and that they were talking about, the mom's like, you have to say it like you have popcorn in your throat. She's like, it's a sound. When she did it cracks me up every single time because it's like, like those are things that would be really difficult. I mean, French, Spanish, Italian, like those languages are all derived from like Latin. So, I mean, they're all very, very similar. Maybe not French, but I mean, a lot of French words, I could be wrong on the French one, but a lot of those words are like similar to English. So you can kind of identify them, but then in other languages, um, it's completely different. Like Indian, my ex-brother-in-law years ago, he taught himself Farsi. That language is super difficult. So Star says, I know one bad phrase in German, alloy of Polish words. Oh, a lot of Polish words and phrases, mostly how to talk to my kids. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like my mom, um, she's Polish, or she was Polish. So I know a couple of words here and there. I know like "dai me bougie" is like "give me a kiss," stuff like that. I know like little phrases and stuff like that. Um, and then also when you grow up in a place like Chicago, there's a lot of different cultures and stuff. But I go deer in the headlights when he's talking to me. I know the feeling. That's how I felt like when I was trying to communicate with like the guy that was speaking Mandarin, and then even the guy that was speaking Spanish, because he was speaking it so fast that I couldn't understand, and I kept telling him un poquito, which means like only a little bit, you know, like meaning I don't really speak that much Spanish at all, but I'm gonna try. I'm doing my best over here. ¿Quieres Pilar? Do you want to fight? Oh, there you go. There you go, Gracie's got it. Gracie's Cuban, so she's ready. She's ready to get. So yeah, there you go, Jen and Don, though, if she's giving you trouble. But document everything. If she's trying to like whoop your butt or something like that, I'd be documenting that crap, and I'd be like, don't be messing with the wrong one over here. Margaret says I gotta go to bed. Good night. God bless you. Oh, blessings to you too, Margaret. To y'all, and love you all, sweet people. Stay safe. You too, Margaret. Thank you for being here. I'm going to be going to bed too soon, guys. I'm going to have to hop off. I know it's getting late. Star says they're banning the orange coloring here. Oh, okay. Gracie says they do catch fire. Yeah, couponing now. I want some Doritos. I know, right? Is it Cool Ranch or... You know what? I love the Doritos that are really good are the sweet chili ones. Okay. You guys are gonna tell I like Doritos. The sweet chili ones, the poppin' jalapeno ones are really good. What was the other one? Oh, there's a third one that I really like, but they're really, really good. Margaret says it's 2:33 here in Cullum, Alabama. Or Cullman, Alabama. Way down in Alabama, it's 2:33. See, I'm an hour ahead. So it's 3 here. But that's kind of nice because then if I go on later, you know, it kind of helps. Yes, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Miss Margaret. Star says, good night, sweet dreams, says Gracie. I hope they ban the high fructose corn syrup too. I know that's the only bad thing about I was telling Gracie the other day too, like we were talking about how much sugar's in the pop and stuff. And like I switched over to the Arizona green tea, but it still has high fructose corn syrup in it, but it's only like 80 calories. So then I'm like, you know, it's kind of a trade-off. Romance languages are similar in many ways. That is very true. Yeah, I do think it's so romantic. Like, yeah, like Italian's very romantic. And couponing says IDK. Good night, Margaret. Close your graves. Yeah, Jen and Don, though, I would definitely, though, keep me posted on that. I'm gonna be worried about you. Sometimes you just gotta be like crazier than the other person too. Like give her some crazy eyes back or something. Be like, don't mess with me or something. You know what I mean? Yes, I don't know how to spell it, but Haj to dash chocha bougie. Chocha bougie. Yeah, kiss is bougie, right? Star, I believe. My very, very first boyfriend back in the day was Polish, and his family spoke Polish. And I would always be like, they're not talking bad about me, are they? But they weren't. But, you know, when you can't understand what everybody's saying and then everybody just like busts out laughing, I'm like, they weren't talking about me, really. You get a little self-conscious. Sweet dreams is Margaret. I like hot fries. Me too. Me too. I like Flamin' Hots. I'm too white for spicy, Star says. Sweet chili spicy Doritos. I love spicy. I'm not like a burn your lips off kind of a person though. Like I don't want like the stuff that's like so hot that I can't taste anything but that. But I love spicy food. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gracie, I reported your comments. Oh my goodness. Dreaming says when I cuss I do it my way. Native language my son doesn't understand. I like that. See, and that's why like nobody taught us Spanish was because when like my dad didn't speak Spanish either, and so like, but when my nana and her sisters and family would get together, like they would do that, so like the kids had no idea what they were talking about, and I'm like, well, that was counterproductive because now I don't speak it. Generations later, you've ruined us. And Gracie says, totally kidding, no betrayal here. Minnie says, I feel like watching my own mouth. My own mouth. That was so, when I get mad, I am the same way. You guys, I was so trying not to swear earlier. I was like, you've made it this long. You're doing so good. Don't ruin it tonight. And Star says, next you're going to take my wrench away. No, no one's taking your wrench. Oh my goodness. You can get headphones now that'll translate the English to your ears. Oh, just wait, nail salon. Oh my goodness. There is a Latina comedian, and I will have to. I can't remember what her name is, guys. She is hilarious, but she did this one. It was like how it is to sit in the nail salon when the girls are talking and stuff, and like kind of how like you feel like it was kind of like that with the Polish. But she does it so well. It is so funny. Like it's hilarious. But Gracie, I did see that, and it's like it fits right in your ear and it translates. That is like a deal. That's a game changer. I almost said deal breaker. I don't know why I said that. Game changer. For real. Oh my gosh, you guys are just the funniest gals, I'm telling you. I'm Maybe I might be. F-bombs go to fly. Oh. I know, that's what I say when I get, worked up. Oh, I'm a fiery Latina. I just blame it right on that. I'm a little bit of Irish on my mom's side, so I'm pretty sure that might have a little bit else to do with it as well. But yeah, she's Polish, Irish, and I think we have like some Czechoslovakia, so something. I don't European. We'll just put it that way. My mom's white, and Stars as many. My parents made me wash my mouth out with soap so much I began to blow bubbles. They got PO'd. I can see you doing that, Star. That's amazing. Oh my god. We're just little angels over here, we don't ever do wrong. Star. I wish I had to do that. I totally see you doing that. I do too. I can totally see her doing that. That's cute. I promise to never ask about fighting with you ladies. Yep, I'm good. No, I'm serious though. Like, I'm so worried. I'm telling you. Anaya Johnson. I broke my knuckle in high school. That's who it is. That's who it is. That's who it is. Oh, Jesus. See, he just woke up out of a dead sleep. Like he was sleeping. Django, get you a water, buddy. Go get you some water. I wonder if sometimes he has some intense dreams. I wonder if it's like part of his anxiety or something. Because now he's fine. He's like, I'm about to go back to bed. Yes, Anaya Johnson, guys. You need to check her out. Am I saying it right? Angela? Is it it's Angela. Like Angela, but in Spanish, right? Johnson. You will at least be honorary Latina Minnie. Exactly. Are you okay over there? Are you gonna make it? You'll be okay. Jingo, you need to just go and get a drink really fast so that way you can feel a little bit better. He was licking a little bit earlier. Maybe it's a hairball. You guys need to check out that lady, though, Angela Johnson. She is so funny. Oh, my gosh. Daddy always taught me how to do 1-2 punch. I got the one in, and she ducked in the second. Fist connected with the brick wall. Ooh, ouch. Oh, I know. I learned how to fight, too. Well, when I was growing up, it wasn't... the first neighborhood we lived in was kind of rough. Jen, we would never fight you, exactly, Star. She said, phew. No, I'm worried about you with that stepmom. I'm like, no. I was an angel. Manny says I was an angel. Just don't be writing my boyfriend love letters. Exactly, exactly. Them's fighting words. Them's fighting words. Gracie says I sent you the comedy strip. Oh my goodness. I'll have to play it next time out because I know I'm gonna have to get to sleep but I'll come live tomorrow, guys. I'll come live tomorrow. Take one finger over nostril. Oh my goodness. No, we need to watch it. We do. That'd actually be a good one for after the Coffin Dapper interview. That'll be good for that one. Oh, he's still coughing. Mr. Beagle, you'll be alright. Go get a drink. He's so funny. He just looks at me like I don't feel like getting up at the moment. I'm going to have to look up online why he's doing that, though, because that doesn't make... He's been doing that probably... I don't know. He's done it probably 4 or 5 times in the last week. I think 'cause he did it the one night on my live like at least 4 times. We all have advice, exactly. Might be trachea issues. Oh, okay. Minnie, I'll have to look into that. It's weird though, because he won't go get a drink. Like his water bowl's like not far away from him either, and he just looks at me like, I'm not gonna go get a drink. Well, you need to go get a drink at least. Older dogs will get a collapsed trachea. Well, he's only like he just turned 3. I always say around Thanksgiving, but that's when we got him. He was 7 weeks old. So he was born in like October, more like, or late September. So yeah, he just turned 3, so he shouldn't be. He doesn't do it all the time, but oh, your Pomeranian has one? Oh, I'm sorry. See, that's so scary. I know, a bad trachea, that is awful. I just kind of think it's stuff that he eats, like the bugs and stuff. Like if maybe he got a bee or something, but it's weird because he wasn't doing that at all. I'm gonna have to check it out though. I actually need to find him a vet here. Before I moved, I made sure all of his shots were good, up to date, got him all that, checked him for that tick-borne illness that costs like $200 to do the test. And you know, he was all good, so I don't know, but I need to find him a vet here. Can't wear a collar. Oh. Sometimes he pulls himself, like I have him set up to the picnic table, so like if we go outside, he can kind of just walk around the yard. Because I still need to, since there's like gators around here, the old gate that I had before isn't very good. It's not going to be okay. Like if a gator can get out underneath of it. Oh, so tired. All right, guys. Well, I better just try to get him some water. I don't know why he's kind of like when he's laying there, he doesn't want to get up and get any water. He just wants to sit there. But I wonder if I can bring him a water bowl. Do you want me to bring you some water? I know, you were sleeping and now you're coughing. That's not comfortable. Poor guy. All right, well, I'm going to get him some water. Minnie says vet has me rub the sides of her esophagus when she does that. Oh, okay, just like right on the, like his neck. Okay, I'm going to do that. I know, I feel bad for him too, Jen and Don, though. He's kind of like, he's acting like it's no big deal. We had to have a Happy, my inherited poodle, after my parents passed away, had a trachea collapse when she was older. Oh, see, that's so sad. And I don't think it. Well, who knows? You never know. I wonder if it's because he's been like, if he pulls. Sometimes he doesn't think like little tiny dogs are actually dogs. I think he thinks they're like a rabbit or something. And one time I was sitting out there with him and he was able to pull the picnic table because I have him attached to the picnic table, and he was able to pull the picnic table a little bit. And I wonder if like him doing that and going after that like the dog could have done like something. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that he's done anything weird. Happy had to be put on Valium. Oh, poor thing. Oh. Shannon done this says, I'm not worried about my stepmom. Okay, good. Maybe she's just kidding around. Take his collar off. Okay, I will. For Django, you can place one finger over his nostril. Oh, place one finger under his nostril. If it's backwards cough, it will stop. Okay. See if it continues. Yeah, I will. I will, guys. Because it's weird. Like, he just started doing that, and I'm wondering. He's never really done that before. I mean, he's coughed before, but I wonder if it's because he's like gotten excited. But then I was also thinking because of the bees, because I know he can't help himself. Like, if he sees something fly by, he just like starts trying to bite it. So maybe get a vet to take a look. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, because I haven't gotten a vet down here yet. Oh, record it and show the vet. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Gracie says it's awful. Minnie and Valium helped a lot. Aw, she was super happy afterwards. Oh, I bet. Oh my goodness. Aw, Minnie, I bet. Oh, please try and walk the dogs with a harness. Yeah, I know. That's the hardest thing. Oh, you know what, Minnie? That's what I have him on. That's what I have him on, is that retractable one. But I mean, it's stationary. Like, it's, yeah. But when I walk him, I don't walk him on I walk him on just a regular lead. But I'm going to try all this stuff, guys, because now I'm like worried about a trachea problem. I don't want that when I see people with dogs on them. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize they were bad. I didn't realize they were bad at all. Try taking his collar off. I will. I'll take it off right now. Because, yeah, that's weird. Good night, Star. Good night. Happy holidays. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that, guys. I'm going to do that. I appreciate that. Oh, take care. My cat did that, and he had lung cancer. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry for your cat. Aw. Oh, that's terrible. I know. I'm like that with my little pug. It just breaks my heart, Jen and Don, though. I know it's so hard. That's what I mean. Like, it's hard. It's so hard. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Their little noses are dry. Maybe it's just a little allergies. Our Pekingese lived till 14, even in tough times. She had since probably 3 or less years old. Okay. You know what, Minnie? He was a little overweight when I took him to the vet, and they were like, "Hey, you need to feed him a little bit less." Because I take him for the 2 walks a day, feed him morning and the night. But we were giving him a little bit too much, so he's really a healthy weight. He's probably like 25, I think. See, I don't know exactly what he weighs now because he weighed more when I took him to the vet, and that was only like, 3 months ago or so. Before I moved down here, because I wanted to make sure like I could get all of his shots and everything, and then get him all up to date on that stuff. And then when I came down here, I'd have the up to date vet records so we could start here. So I don't know. I'm thinking about 25 pounds. He's a littler beagle. He's not a big beagle at all. He's on the smaller end of beagles. I believe that too. I believe that too, Gracie. I really, really do. I really, really, really do. That he's still, he's still with you, and always, always, always. Mm-hmm. It is. It's hard. It is absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely. Of course, Jen and Don, though. Good night, couponing. You stay blessed too. Yes, yes, we got to remember the blah, blah, blah therapies. We do, we do. Uh, yes, join the amazing channel. Go Gracie. Woohoo. Yeah, Benadryl too. I just need to go. I'm just gonna go see what they say, but I will. I'll stop with the retractable one. I'll put him on the different lead because I don't walk him with that one, but I just have it like set up to where it's like tied off, and then that way he can kind of go around the yard. But yeah, I will not use that one anymore because I didn't realize they were bad. Our dog was 7 when war started in the country, but lived through it all. Oh. Yeah, that is a great idea, Minnie. I sent you a message I used to rescue to help OTC dosages. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Minnie. That's great. Blah, blah, blah therapy. We never gave her anything for her, so I hope your little one is back to will be okay. Thank you, Dreaming. I appreciate that. I know, that's the thing. I just want to make sure it's not anything serious. Like if it's like a hairball or he's just coughing, but it's weird that he's been doing it more often lately is what worries me. Because he wasn't doing that. I mean, I know it's a different climate altogether, so I wonder if that's what it is. You know what I mean? Oh, Croatia. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wow, Dreaming. Well, thank you guys all so much. I love you guys all. You guys are wonderful, and stay safe. I'll let you guys know about Mr. Django over here and his little coffin thing. He's so funny though because he won't just get up and get a drink, and I think it would help him a little bit. I'm gonna try to see if I can bring his bowl to him. Little stinker. But yeah, I will look into all of that, and then also it's just too I need to just go get, because the worst thing ever is if you have to take him for an emergency and you don't already have a vet set up. I want to make sure I can get one set up, and it's probably just a good sign that I need to do that. Trinket won't either when she's coughing. I don't know why either. I'm like, go get a drink, and he just kind of looks at me like, I don't feel like it. I don't really feel like it. So I think I just don't. Now you guys got me thinking of all the different things it could be, though. I'm trying to think back and figure out what the heck it could be. Oh, good. Good, Dreaming. 25 years. Oh, wow. Find out where your 24 vet is too. Good idea, Gracie. Oh my gosh. I was thinking about that. Well, too, I need to make sure they email me over the records too, because I don't know. I really didn't like the vet that I took him to because I think they were just like piling everything on. It was like $800 before it was all said and done. Like just to get his, like, because he had his first round of shots, all of that, but then just to get his next ones And then also they wanted to do all kinds of testing, like they did fecal testing. They did all kinds of testing on him. I'm just like, all right, just do it. But it was kind of, it seemed like a big money grab almost, because I was like, ugh. You take care too, Jen and Don, though. See you next time. Yes, I'm so glad to. I'd record it and show it to your vet. Yeah, I'm going to do that, Minnie. That's a really good idea. That way they know what, like they know, because I'm sure they've seen it before, and that'd be a good way to show them. Does he ever prop his head up? Not really. He likes to sleep on the pillows, though. Like the picture that I sent to you of him on the pillow. I think I sent it to you. He likes to sit on his pillow like that. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Raised feeders and waters too. Okay. I'll try that, Minnie. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for letting me know this stuff too, because I don't ever remember anybody having an issue with that, like any of my dogs ever. I mean, I also had cats before too. Raising ours was the best thing we did. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's it. Because, yeah, I just have a regular bowl. You don't want the vet telling you it's kennel cough and it's not. Oh, right. Oh, good point. I know. See, I get a little bit weirded out. Like that last vet, I was like, all I do is dogs. Aw. Minnie is the bomb. Nut detective. Nice to see you, Nut Detective. We're about to head out. Well, thank you guys so much. Yeah, and I'll text you too, Minnie. I'll text you on the Insta, because yeah, I have your thing on the Insta. But yeah, that's a really good idea though, to video record it and show them then. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, you guys, you all take care. I'm gonna be back on probably tomorrow night too. And Merry Christmas. You all stay safe. Thank you so much for the laughs and everything. You guys are amazing. Hopefully people are watching the live stream and they can giggle at us too. Sweet dreams, Gracie. All of my love to you guys. Oh, Dreaming, thank you. Great live. Thank you for everything you do. She says, have a good night. You too, Dreaming. You too. Happy holidays. Many blessings to everyone. And green hearts for our Sebastian. Sweet dreams, Minnie. All right, good night, you guys. You're the best bunch of ladies. All right, good night.